Well, hello everybody. Hi out there. Hello. Good morning. What's up, everybody? Let's roll. I think I've got everything put together. It's been a week and a half since I've done this, so let's see how it's actually doing today. Hi, good morning. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Who do we got here? Welcome in. Hello there, Marissa. Hello there, Paladin. Hello there, Bacon. Hello there, Grizz. Hello there, Wiz. Hello there, Kaylin. Hello there. Here for the rave. Yo, what's up, Megan? Hi. Hello, Daniel Varney. And hello there, YouTube. Hello there, everyone. Welcome. Good morning. Guys, I'm back from the convention. I'm back from Pokemon. I'm back from the big day. Good yarning to you as well, Emmys. It's nice to see you. Welcome in. Hello, Kaiza, and hello there, Helena. Everybody, what's up? I'm recovering. I think I got the con crud. I think I have the fish ick. What do they call it? What's the fish disease that you get a lot? I know dropsy is one fish disease. What's the other fish disease? What fish diseases should I be worried about? Because my throat's a little sore and I'm a little bit out of it. But that's okay. I was around like at least 9,000 people this weekend, so that's probably why. Hi, Yachty. Hello, Themborn, and hello, Mish. Everybody, I went to the Pokemon EUIC European International Championship over the weekend, and it was so much freaking fun. And I've actually got some videos to show you guys about like how it went, but I need to get them off my phone, and I need to get that all put together. And we basically came back dead yesterday. We came back dead. We were so tired. It was me and 6 of my friends all out to the con together. It was Lilith, my wife. It was my friend Loopy. It was our friend Angie. It was also my friend Tiberius, our new friend Duskpaw, and Dear Grislin there in the chat. We all went out to EUIC, spent about a week hanging out together. Then on the weekend of EUIC, we all went out to the Pokemon tournament, where there were over 8,000 trading card game players playing, over 1,500 video game players playing, and a bunch of cool Pokemon Go and Pokemon Unite people, a bunch of amazing cosplayers, including the lovely Lilith and the lovely Loopy doing incredible freaking cosplay. And it was long. It was really long and really fun. And so here's the thing, right? I just spent an entire week hosting a bunch of friends and running around, traveling from place to place, carrying too many bags around London because the event was at London. It was at a big convention center in London. I've been carrying suitcases, backpacks, bags, satchels, purses, camera bags. I have been the Kaya mule for the weekend, and we went just about everywhere, in the rain, in the cold, in the snow. And at the end of it, we all started to realize that we have no health. We have no HP remaining. We're getting our sore throats, we're getting runny noses, we're starting to cough. I think absolutely everyone is sick. Lincoln Zelda nerd, welcome in. Of course, you get a hug. So yeah, the good part is we had an incredible time. We had so much fun. It was some of our closest friends on the planet all getting to hang out and stuff. It was nice. We got to see a bunch of lovely people. It was really nice meeting people at the event too, because the Pokemon community is awesome. I don't know how to explain this to you guys. Some communities are very neutral. It's just a bunch of people hanging out, right? It's just like Magic the Gathering, very neutral. It's just a bunch of beans hanging out in one place. You go to a general convention, it's just a bunch of people who just hang out, sometimes bad, sometimes good. Sometimes with the like competitive scene, you get a bunch of like salty, like angry people. But with Pokemon specifically, after almost every single set of games and whatnot, everybody's just happy. Everybody's just so freaking happy to talk and be like, oh my god, your team did this, my team did this. You want to talk about strategies? You want to talk about how's your weekend been? How's it going? Oh my god, blah, 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 blah. And everyone is so friendly and so cool. I saw somebody asking, I saw somebody asking, did you win? Kind of. I didn't do the main event. I didn't jump in for the main event this weekend because I didn't think that I was like in the scene enough to actually be worth doing the main event. You have to pay extra to do the big tournament. And I thought to myself, I'll just do like the bonus mini tournaments on the side. I'll do all the little tournaments, right? I'll do the mini tournaments. It turns out I should have done the big tournament because all the mini tournaments were super fucked up this year. The organizers messed up the mini events. And I could have just gone to the main event and lost 8 times in a row and had fun that way. But honestly, I had a lot of fun. There are basically miniature versions of the big tournament where you just take your regular ass team and you go play each other. And there's something called the Chaos Cup where you get random teams and you get a random team of Pokemon assigned to you, and so does your opponent. And you just jump around different tables playing different teams and fighting each other. I ended up going about even. I was right about even. what was the final score? I was like 5-7, so I almost went 50-50. I was like 5-7 overall. I won 5 games, I lost 7 games. I had a really good time. It was really fun. I got myself some booster packs and I got myself some new plushies. I got myself some new plushies, which is super exciting. Paint! Of course you get a hug. Let me take a drink too. Pokemon's just a cute hobby. Yeah, there's something that is just inherently wholesome about Pokemon that I think brings people together. Because pretty much everyone is sick as fuck. Everyone, and I don't mean like the con crud, I mean they're just cool people. I've never seen a game where people after a heavily competitive match will just sit there, shake your hand, and talk so much about, I love this about you. This is what I did. This is what we did. And they just bounce because everyone's so freaking excited. Which plushies? Yeah, I have that. I have a lot that I want to show you guys, and I don't have them all ready because we got home yesterday around 3 p.m. and died on the couch. We just went straight to couch, curled up with our kitty. That's it. Bedtime. But I did get some new plushies. I got myself a couple of new plushies from all the stuff we were doing. Look at these. Look at these. Look at the babies. Behold. 2 of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I finally have a Goodra. I've been looking for Goodra forever, and I've been looking for an Aurorus forever too. So these are the two. These are my children. These are my 2 new childs. These are my little creatures. You can see Gastrodon peeking by in the background. Yeah, we had home couch kitty coma. We went straight home to kitty coma because holy shit, we needed it. We needed it so bad. We've been running around all weekend long. We were exhausted. We were so freaking tired that we put on some anime. We watched like an episode, we fell asleep. We watched like an episode, we fell asleep. And mostly we just sat there with the cat and enjoyed our night. In fact, I have a picture of the kitty because the kitty was being extra fucking cute. Let me see which one's the best kitty picture here. Because my cat, Farah, she's very attached. She's very attached to me and my wife. She loves us so much that she's been alone without us for the first time in her life for like 4 days. She spent 4 days with absolutely no one, but except for my mother-in-law and Lilith's mom, Mama Lilith. No one but Mama Lilith here to check in on her every, like, once or twice a day. My kitty was so lonely and so sad. And when we came back through the door, she just started following us everywhere. She just jumped directly on the sofa with us. And within moments, let me get this up here. Let me see. Is this a nice crop? Yeah, this is a fine crop. This is an A-okay crop, I think. File, save as the baby one. Okay, let me get her up here. A walrus. I love a walrus. I love Aurorus and Goodra so much. And the one thing that's cuter than these plushies is this plushie. Where is she? Look at our other main plushie. Let me pull her up here. This is Farah. This is Farah just absolutely loving life. I pushed the wrong thing. Hold on. Come here, I must grab the Farah. I must grab the Farah. There's so many things to grab on this screen. Where is she? Where's my kitty? Ah, there she goes. Where? There we go. Look at her. Behold. Behold the baby. This is her just like up on the corner of the sofa. Curled up, stealing Lilith's phone. Just living her best life. She was so immediately purring and just out with us. She spent all day on the sofa with us, and I think she was very happy to have her mom's home. You just got an Aurorus card? Fuck yeah! I've been looking for a Walking Wake full art forever. Alternate art. I'm learning how to say Pokemon card thingies. I'm learning how to do it. How to do Pokemon card hunting. And I'm learning how to name them. I don't want a full art of Walking Wake. I want an alternate art of full Walking Wake. Because it's really pretty and cool, but that's fine. Instead I came over to this plushie. A bottle for scale, yeah, we have the bottle there for scale. The bottle of sparkling water for kitty scale. You got the Chinese exclusive one, that's so sick. I don't even know what that looks like, but that's incredible. Where's the one I'm looking for? Let's see, Walking Wake illustration art. Illustration rare, yeah, the Walking Wake illustration rare. That's good enough, sure, come here image, come here image. My favorite Pokemon I think of all time, other than Absol, it's like I have 2. It's Absol and it's Walking Wake. And let me get this one up here too. Let me just get save image. Save image as Dino. Yep, there we go. Save it. Where? Well, I'll replace the cat temporarily. She's in deep. Listen, I want this. I want this thing. I want this art. It's really pretty. And I think I'm just gonna order one at some point when I have money because it's really cute. Like, look at this look at this. Look at how pretty this card is. I love Walking Wake. Apparently, when it's like this, it's called an alternate art or an illustrator rare, because it's got the full pretty art on it, as compared to just the Pokemon 3D popping out of the frame. I like this one. I like this one a lot, and I want it, and I couldn't find it at the con, so I think I'm just gonna surrender and order it at some point. But whatever, that doesn't matter nearly as much as this fucking thing. Just look at her. Behold. Behold the child. Absol's emo aura. Absol's my favorite Pokemon of all time. I have the little tiny plush of one of them. And I'm really hoping that Absol, Mega Absol Z, who is a new Pokemon from Legends ZA, I hope that she's usable in competitive next season, because I really want to make an Absol team. I want to make an Absol team so badly, and the only Absol I saw this weekend is in the trading card game finals. The Pokemon TCG finals, which I just about killed us. Here's the good thing. Let me start. On Sunday at Pokemon European International Championship, they have every final match. Every final match, every single one. They do the final matches for Pokemon Unite, which is, you know, the League of Legends Pokemon game. They do Pokemon Go finals, where people are actually doing competitive Pokemon Go, you know, ding, 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 and just like throwing orbs at each other. Then they do the Pokemon trading card game vibe, which is finals, which is all the trading card game. And then they do the Pokemon video game finals last. We sat down really early. We sat down really early because it's so hard to find seats. It's first come, first serve. And if you sit down for trading card game, you can save yourself a seat by the time the video game starts. None of us play the trading card game. None of us actually really know how it works in the modern era. We don't know what the game is like. All we know is that we sat down for the Pokemon Masters Division trading card game finals. And they just sat there trading Pokemon back and forth. They just sat there trading Pokemon back and forth, like, I put it out, I pull it back, 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 for like 90 minutes. I'm not even kidding. 90 minutes for like one game. They play best of 3, so the first person to win 2 goes. The first game took like an hour on its own, just because they kept trading back and forth and no one can get a kill, and trading back and forth and no one can get a kill. And for those of you who don't know how card games work, like me, I don't know what the rules are, what the abilities are, what the meta is for this game. They're just like, here's a card, there's a card, here's a card, there's a card, here's a card, there's a card. Megan, have a good time adulting. Bye for now. Bye. But yes, we were saving our seats for the next event, and every single one of us almost died sitting through the TCG. Which I think a part of me still really loves in my heart. I like the way that the Pokemon TCG works. I like the way that you like try to fight back and forth to get the prize cards to knock people out. Oh, Emmys, thank you so much for the sub. And also, I believe if I see you around here, Peachy Marchosi as Miss March herself. Thank you for the resub as well. Everyone, when you don't know what's going on with Pokemon, I like it. I thought the Pokemon TCG looked fun. I thought maybe someday I'll play it. Sitting down and watching people just put a card down, then pull it back up for a minute, for like an hour long, with no knowledge of what's happening, we almost died. We were falling asleep in our chairs. We were like bouncing our restless legs. We were freaking out. But you know what I did see? The person who won, his favorite 2 cards were Mega Absol. Like, I have a Mega Absol framed on my wall, and that's the Absol that won the championship. That was the finalist. That was the winner. That frickin' Absol. And so that person was kind of my hero already, because, oh my god, there's an Absol in a video game that is winning. I mean, trading card game, whatever. There's an Absol that's winning somewhere. This person is immediately my hero. Their second top favorite superstar card, because every player has 2 cards that are their defining special cards, their special card. Their second card was a Kangaskhan that basically works like this. Do a bunch of damage, then flip a coin. You can keep flipping that coin until you get tails. Every time you get a heads up, you do an extra 50 damage. I can't tell you how much that activates my neurons. You guys know I fucking love gambling. So this Kangaskhan being here like, yeah, just keep flipping coins forever. Just keep getting heads, just keep getting heads, just keep getting heads. If you drop the tails, then you stop doing damage, but you can just get it forever. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this person, they have an Absol and a Gamble Kangaskhan. I think this person's my hero. And it took him like an hour and a half to actually get the win, but he did get the win, which is what really mattered to me. If I had to sit there for 2 hours falling asleep during training card game, at least Absol and gambling won. Also, what's up, Pizza Steven? Hello there, Huntail. I keep saying Huntail, but it's Huntily. Hi, welcome in. I'm so sorry. Getting what? What am I getting? I'm sorry. I spaced out for half a second. I've already forgotten what I said. Yeah. I'll also be going through, we're going to be making a series of videos out of the video we took while we were on the trip. We took a lot of video of the trip itself, and I'm going to be sharing those videos with you guys a little later on It's hard to tell when anything is happening this week, because yesterday I wanted to come back to streaming, but we got back home late and I was fucking exhausted. Today I'm coming down with a cold that might get worse from me like being all bouncy and screamy today. Tomorrow's usually my day off, but I also can't stream on Thursday because we're having a home inspection. We're getting our home inspected on Thursday, and that's basically going on all day long. So I might not be here on Thursday at all. In fact, I definitely won't be here Thursday. And then Friday, I'll probably be streaming again. So the point is, I want to like get all my pictures and all my videos together and show you some footage from our trip. I want to tell you guys, I want to like share with you guys how our trip was. And I'll probably have a lot more coherent, put together, this is everything kind of breakdown. Or maybe I'll just stream of consciousness, slowly slip into a fever coma and just talk about whatever comes to mind today. Point is, there's a lot that happened this weekend. And it was really fun. It was really amazing. We spent 10 or so days with some of my favorite friends ever. We went to a gigantic Pokemon tournament. We played a bunch of games. We saw a bunch of cool Pokemon. My wife Lilith and our friend Loopy were incredible cosplay stars. Loopy is off stream all stream this week, but starting next week, we'll be looking into how to get you guys the Pokemon Let's Go streams going through. We've got to bake bugs together because you guys helped us out. We've got to do some fancy makeup and pizza streams for y'all. We got to play some Deltarune together, and we're going to be doing, she already taught me how to paint Warhammer. So we're going to do some other stuff as well to just catch up with our trip and all the stuff that we owe you beans. She'll be around. She'll be around next week and start looking that up. The one thing that I will say is that you can look forward to the Pokemon Shock Collar drawing stream where Loopy tells me a Pokemon's name, or she shows me quietly, silently. She can't say it out loud because I then have to draw that Pokemon from memory. I draw the Pokemon and I can't art. I draw the Pokemon and show it to Lilith, and Lilith has to name the Pokemon. If Lilith can't name the Pokemon from my half-remembered drawing, then she gets zapped, or Loopy gets zapped. We're gonna have a fun little way to mix it up. That's going to be like probably a little later on because we wanted to get our hair did. We wanted to get our hair did for a live video stream, and unfortunately that got pushed all the way back to March. So we're gonna be later on with that one, but it's in the works, and I think it's gonna be the funniest one we've got coming from the Pokemon EUIC nonsense. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be really, really fun. Last time we played the card game was on mobile. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about TCG Pocket. Pocket TCG is basically just half of the regular trading card game. It's like half as much prizing, half as much damage and health, half as much like energy costs. Everything is half. It goes so much faster. If you play the mobile card game, imagine everything taking twice as long with twice as many options. And that's basically the full card game. And I think that I'm a little like sick in the head. Someone once read my name Huntail. I definitely said Huntail like a couple times. I'm so sorry, Huntley. I think you showed up at first during a Pokemon stream, unless I'm really imagining things. And I was like, oh yeah, Pokemon stream, Huntail, that makes sense. I'm so sorry, Huntelli. Pokemon trading card game. I think something's wrong with me because I sat down and I watched a 90-minute long game that almost put me to sleep of people just swapping their Pokemon back and forth, just swapping and swapping and swapping and swapping and swapping. It almost killed me from boredom to watch. And I'm still sitting here like, man, I want to play Pokemon trading card games sometime. I really want to play Pokemon trading card games. I think I want to make a deck and try Pokemon trading card game. But that's gonna have to wait. That's going to have to wait because a lot of people made some discoveries over this weekend as well. I've always liked Pokemon video game, but I've never really practiced the Pokemon video game PvP often enough to be like, oh, I'm a competitor. I'm gonna do competing this year. But watching all of my friends go in and fight for the tournament championship was so inspiring and so fun. None of them made it, but we had some fun results along the way. But it made me think that, like, I want to try it. Maybe this year, I want to try to go to the next year, February next year, I want to go to the European International Championship and try actually competing. See if I can get to a point where I can actually go into the main tournament and get up there and see if I can get any wins. Because my friends really inspired me, and also, like, our friend Angie, he thought that he was going to play this tournament and be pretty much done with Pokemon. Pokemon's a slow game, I don't want to play it anymore. I'll play one tournament and I'm out. But his experience, he actually got 3 wins and 3 losses in the main event for his first ever competitive event. And he got 3 wins, 3 losses. He's like, you know what, actually, I want to try to learn this some more this year. I was gonna pass it up, but I think I want to play it this year. And Lilith at the same time, thank you guys so much for the hype train. And Zira, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. 37 months, that's 3 years today, let's go. So, Lilith also wants to be playing some competitive Pokemon because she really got into the cosplay. She met some amazing and wonderful cosplayers. She had such an incredible time. And she's like, you know what, I wanna do some events too. I wanna go to do some like local tournaments. Because they actually have local tournaments in a city nearby where we can go and play every once in a while. And we think we're gonna do local events. We're gonna go out to physical game stores. We're gonna play Pokemon video game in stores and card stores and stuff. And maybe go into the competition for this season. Maybe actually go into it. So I'm actually gonna be trying, you guys. I'm gonna be trying to do some competitive Pokemon this year and actually get to a point where I can be a little bit proud of myself with it. Maybe do some big tournaments. Maybe something like that would be a little bit fun. It was a really cool event. It's basically a convention and a video game tournament at the same time. I can't wait to show you guys all the videos and pictures of all the stupid stuff we got. We did the things we ran into, the like giant ominous floating Pikachu heads they had hanging in the rafters. All the stupid stuff we got up to was so much fun. It was absolutely the best combination of, a convention and a tournament. I loved it so much. Today's stream, I am sick. I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna hang in there. Let me drink some more water, actually. Did I get it right the second time, Huntley? Is it Huntelli? Is it Huntley or Huntelli? Huntelli or Huntley? I'm curious. Ah, water. Hey, what's up, sport? Welcome in. Yeah, no. So today we're gonna chill. We're gonna play some baby steps because I want a relaxing game. And fuck all of you that think it's not a relaxing game. Baby steps is the perfect relaxing game. I'm gonna go play some baby steps and relax and have fun with that. And we're gonna chill and vibe and talk, and you know what? We can throw on some music too. I'll let you guys make some music. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna be fun. And I don't fuck Kaizo with the talking about the Pokemon Shock Collar stream. Next time, you have to guess Pokemon's name with sign language only. No one in this house knows sign language. We'd all have to learn to get there. 49 months of Baby Breaker Mountain. Hi, Lilith. I decided I wanted a relaxing stream today. Hey, Lilith. Hey, Lilith. Look, it's the kitty. Lilith, look, it's our kitty. Isn't she gorgeous? That's our kitty. Hey, Lilith, that's our kitty. Hey, Lilith. Hey, Lilith, that's our kitty. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go over to the video game, and let's start some, like, you guys have some music saved up from last time. So I'm gonna start the playlist from last time we were live, which was a little bit of a while ago. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna chill. We're gonna vibe out. We're gonna relax. We're gonna relax. Alright. It's been a minute. I don't even know how to describe what that was like to log back into. Like, of course, Nate. Of course that's the first thing we see back in here. Just shit. Huntley? Alright, you got it. I think that was the first one. Fuck, because I switched it up both times. First I was like Huntelli, then I was like Huntley. Okay. Let me do a slow condensed test here. Huntelli. That's the first one. Huntley. That's the second one. Which one? Sorry, I messed up. I'm a little bit of a cold brain fog. I've got the con crud. We don't actually know yet whether it's just a generic con crud or whether it's a full-on fever that we're going through. I think Lilith and Angie got it a little worse than I have. I don't know how bad it is for Loopy yet. I'm hoping that Loopy's okay. This world may never know. First one. Okay, got it. Huntelli. All right. I won't mess it up again. I've labbed it out. I labbed out the naming. This music is weirdly fitting for this moment. Let's see how much I remember about this game. Also, if I make it up this mountain, I am diving all the way back down to pick up the crown from the river. The crown is down below us somewhere. And if I make it up this staircase correctly, I mean this mountainside, I'm going to jump all the way off, grab my crown, and come up the stairs normally. Is what I'm gonna do. Bleh. Yeah, Lilith got destroyed by the con crud. She is feeling so sick, the poor creature. But I got us a lot of cold medicine today. We got some stuff figured out. We're good to go. Also, poor Lilith, her glasses lens popped out. She has a pair of glasses for long distance seeing, in extreme emergency. She had a lens pop out during the show, so she spent like half of EOIC not being able to see anything. And luckily I was able to run over to the glasses store. Run over to the glasses store and get that fixed for her this morning. Yeah. You're still well enough so far? Glad to hear it, Sport. We got it. We got the con crud. We got the sicky icky. We got the ills. So far, it's just like my throat's a little crusty and I'm feeling very tired. Everything else is all right. Oh, the kitty wants out. Hold on. Kitty, you want to run free? Go, kitty, go. All right, the child has been released. The child is out of the room. Ugh. But I missed you guys. It's nice to see you all. What you guys get up to while I was out? What you been up to over the week and a half I was gone? Because like we were hanging out with friends. We were helping support Leapy and Lilith in their like week-long, their like multi-month long cosplay. They've been working on their cosplays for like a month now, you know, before the event. The last week was pure crunch mode, pure unadulterated running crunch mode. So we were there supporting them, helping take care of them, just kind of enjoying the vibes in the room and trying to give them something, while they worked their little butts off. And then we went to the event and ran around for 4 days straight. And let me tell you guys, London is a hard city to run around in. London is like every big city where there's just too many people. It's all over the place. It's hard to get anywhere. They're all angry. Everyone is angry. Everyone is angry because it's a city and everyone's in a rush. But also, it's cold and wet and cold. Like, I don't think that Wales is actually that bad for wet and cold. It's not that bad. London, when you're trying to carry like a bunch of suitcases and bags around and your own like fancy clothes and stuff, and you're also in the rain with like 7 other people and it's like really fucking icy, it's so bad. London sucks, man. We had some really nice food though. I got some nice food though. Also, what's up, boy? It's nice to see you. You're reading a gardening book to level up your skills? What do you want to garden? What do you want to grow? It's kind of everything or something specific? If my son tells me he's gay, I would send him to the military because I'm a good dad and I will never let my son be gay alone. You're gonna like give him the chance to shower with dudes every day. I mean, military is kind of rough though. What about like sports team? What about going to a sports team instead? What about just giving him a subscription to your local rec center, huh? Just let him go to your rec center. That locker room, it's just there. It's just there, and it doesn't require any bullets. It's just there. The Navy is gay for a reason. Now I'm curious. I'm curious, like, how statistically. I wonder how the different military divisions break down for levels of gayness. I wonder if it's all about the same. It's all like regular human statistics, or what, like 10% of people end up being gay usually? I don't know if that's never changed over the years, but I thought like originally it's like around 10% of people end up being gay and cool and gay and stuff. Okay, maybe less people end up being cool, but at least 10% of people end up being gay. I wonder if it's different nowadays for like general population statistics. And I wonder if actually the Navy gets more gay dudes. My prediction is the Navy gets more gay dudes and the Air Force gets more lesbians. I don't know why, but that's my prediction. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't really know. I don't have statistics. It might just be the same everywhere. We might have the same level of gay everywhere. That's about it. That sounds about right, right? You're making beans, onions, maize, chayote, and saplings? Oh, hell yeah. That's so sick, oi. Tell me, you gotta tell me how it goes. You gotta tell me how your stuff goes as you get planting and growing. Gardening is so cool. Gardening is so cool. One day I'll learn to garden too. One day I'll grow my bonsai plant that I have. The army lets you put loads of bullets in other men. Not those loads! Not those loads, Nen! How you doing today, Nen? We need you to do cosplay for 2027? No. No, maybe. I would like to do a cosplay with my wife. But I gotta get myself into the competitive spirit first, and then figure out what would be needed for cosplay. Let me tell you, after seeing all of the effort and all of the work that Loopy and Lilith put into their cosplays this year, I don't want to be the newbie, like on the corner of their vision, like, hey guys, can I have some help with this? I don't know how to do this. Guys, can I help with that? I'm sorry, my hands are on. Can you show me how to do? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Being somebody who'd be learning for the first time and hanging around the corners when they're working so hard and being so skillful, fuck off, you have to start somewhere. I didn't want to add like one more ounce of work to your guys' day. Even if it's just to ask a question. Y'all were so like, you needed every ounce of everything you could get. But you know, maybe it'd be a good time. Especially since my first one. Especially since my first cosplay is gonna be easy. I know what it is. I say easy, I feel like it's gonna be easy. Because I swear to God, I'm just gonna do that delinquent girl. That one delinquent girl trainer. That's the one. And that's just a jacket, a pants, and a wig. A wig if I don't just dye my own hair. Yo, is that the Gaby Steps bro streamer? Pro streamer, pro streamer. Yes, it is the Gamey Steps pro streamer. Hey, Colonian, what's up? I'm back from the Pokemon convention. I had a lot of fun. My throat is dying. It's nice to see you guys. I actually missed you guys a lot. It's so weird not streaming. But this was also, like, this was Christmas. This was second Christmas for me. I don't know that I talk about it that often on stream because I'm usually really focused on whatever we're doing during the day or just whatever, you know, hyperfixation topic comes up. But I'm somebody who is primarily motivated by my friends. My number one goal in life is just to spend time with my friends. My number one thing that I want ever, literally ever, is that I want to maximize the amount of time I can spend with my loved ones. I want to spend time with my loved people. That means my wife, that means my dear friends, that means my family sometimes too. I want to spend time with people, man. I love my people. My favorite thing on the planet is my people. And obviously moving out here, I left a lot of people behind. I left a lot of people behind back in the States. So getting to see some amazing, dear, lovely faces, some people that, you know, it costs like a lot of money and a lot of time to even come visit each other. Being able to see people come out for this weekend to Pokemon together, I was seriously on the verge of crying multiple times. It just felt so good to be around people again. It felt so good to be around people that I'm only going to be able to see maybe once a year if I'm lucky. So getting just that time to just hang out, laugh, eat, play games, walk around convention hall, get caught in the rain together, it absolutely made my day. It made my week, it made my year, it made me so happy. And I will pay any amount of crud tax. I'll pay any kind of flu tax. I will take the biggest fever on the planet if it just means I get to see them again. That was sick. And I'm kind of learning. Second Christmas? Yeah, it's second Christmas. It's better than second Christmas. Kept you wondering where you were and then remembering. That's on me! I got so caught up that I didn't actually, like, I talked to you guys on stream several times. But I realized I never actually posted on the Discord where I was going. I never told you guys where I was going, like, on the Discord. So if you missed my streams the past couple weeks, you're probably like, where the fuck is Kaya? What the fuck? And it's not like I left you a news post to be like, by the way, I'm out for the week. My bad, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I was so caught up in the friend adventure excitement. I was a very unprofessional and horrible community girl. I was very bad, and I didn't, like, actually make an announcement post telling you where I was going. So I'm really sorry. I'm sorry for just taking off like that. I was completely absorbed in the moment. Completely absorbed in the moment. I gotta take a drink really quick here. Gremlin! I remember this game better than I thought I would. I'm just here because I want to relax and talk about Pokemon Weekend. I'm here on Baby Steps because it's probably the chillest game for me to just chat on, unless we're gonna go all the way back to Power Wash. And I wanted to do something chill since we came back. The cat looked so confused just now. She screamed at Lilith's door and then looked confused when it actually opened because, what? The door opens? I tried so hard for the last 4 days. I know! Our kitty was alone for 4 days, except for visits from Mama Lilith. Mama Lilith, Lilith's mom, came to take care of her every once in a while and just check in on her. But, yeah, our kitty's been alone. And so she's just been sitting around lonely waiting for us to come back, trying to figure out where we went for like 4 days straight. Apparently she was really confused when she just went over to meow at Lilith's door and Lilith actually opened it. She's like, oh yeah, you're home. You're home. You got EUIC gifts from people in Pokemon Go? Aww. Yeah, Pokemon Go is crazy at Pokemon tournaments. You look at Pokemon Go during a tournament, and there are like 12 new Pokestops. They've literally opened up Pokestops and gyms just for the tournament hall. And then everybody is using lures and like, you know, use special items and stuff. So there's like 60 Pokemon just running around in every direction at all times. There's raids going crazy. I got myself a Dialga and a Palkia and a Regigigas, and I got myself an Enamorus, the Gala Valentine's Day genie. It was really fun, and Pokemon Go is great for that. I got so many quests done. And I got to play real tournament games against real tournament people on the side events. Which is basically here, as many people that want to sign up can sign up for a mini tournament. You play 3 games or sometimes 3 best of 3s, and you get some booster packs and you go home. And it was actually kind of fucked up because the tournament organizers messed up the side events this year, where basically you pay £15, or back in the USA you pay $15. It's just 15 no matter where you are. You pay 15, you play the games. You're supposed to get a bunch of prize tickets just for showing up. And then you can get more prize tickets for winning. Usually, in almost every tournament in the world, they'll give you enough prize tickets that you can get yourself like a couple booster packs. You kind of like get the price you paid back. You get your like $15 of ticket as booster packs just for showing up, and then you earn more from winning. This one, you would basically get like a booster pack if you won one game. You get one booster pack per win. So if you win 0 games, you get 0 booster packs. You just wasted your money and left. And that's unlike literally any tournament that they've ever run. And it's apparently because the tournament organizers here this year at this event specifically did the conversion wrong twice. Like they were converting from US dollars into Greater British pounds and then back again like the wrong way 2 times. So they're like, yeah, this seems fair. You spend £15, and if you win a game, you get some tickets and you get some boost, blah 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 blah. They did the math wrong twice, so basically you got 1/3 as many prizes as you did in any other tournament in the world. So I didn't exactly come back with a bunch of cards like I wanted to. What I did do was have a lot of fun. I got to play a bunch of other like pro Pokemon players. I got to see their teams. I got to try out my Walking Wake Sun team. I got to blow some people up. I got to get blown up by some people. We played some Chaos Cup where y'all get random teams, and it's so much fun. Everyone in the Pokemon community, or at least 90% of people in the Pokemon community, are so freaking sweet. And I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. You got a Tyranitar, you're so happy. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You did go, huh, where the fuck is Kaya? Then you remember Pokemon Week? Yeah, I was gone all week long because the time we weren't at the Pokemon convention, my friends were out, and I was not going to stream while my friends were here. I wanted to go hang out with my friends. My people that I only get to see once a year, and I got to see them, and I'm happy. Did Torkoal stop you? No, I had Torkoal. I was actually running Torkoal Lilligant. And actually, you might have context for this, Helena. I'll give you context for everyone who I can. Hi, Green Day, welcome in. Nah, we're not climbing the Manbreaker today, we're chilling. This is a just chatting stream with, you know, Subway Surfers in the background, and Subway Surfers just happens to be the baby breaker. So, there's a move in Pokemon called Sleep Powder. Some of you might know Sleep Powder, some of you might not. Sleep Powder has a 75% chance of hitting. 3 out of 4 times it hits. 1 out of 4 times it does not hit. I have an extremely fast Pokemon who will almost always go first, and she throws Sleep Powder at people, right? If you can put somebody to sleep, and then my team is big damage, so if I can put somebody to sleep for a couple turns, I pretty much blow up everything and win. If I can get their key Pokemon asleep, I blow up their entire team and win. My attack is known for being unreliable, non-accurate. Sleep Powder barely ever hits. 75%, you might as well kill yourself. That sucks, that is horrible. That is no accuracy. For anyone who's played Pokemon or XCOM, you know a 75% chance is basically a 0% chance to hit. I hit 11 Sleep Powders in a row. 11 Sleep Powders in a row. I rolled 75% chance 11 times and all 11 of them hit. And I felt like I was on top of the world. I felt Gamble Kaya coming out. Gamble Kaya is destroying her opponents. They've got nothing. I put them to sleep. They're useless. Sleep, sleep, sleep. And, I finally got karma. During my hardest 2 matches of the day, I threw out another 6 Sleep Powders, and all 6 Sleep Powders missed. All 6 of them missed in a row. I went from 11 hits in a row to 6 misses in a row. I lost a bunch of games. Like I said, my final record for the event was 5-7. 5 wins against all my little events and 7 losses. But I had a fuck ton of fun, and that's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. Let's go gambling, yes. Huntelli. I'm gonna say it correctly. My favorite Pokemon is Absol. I love Absol, and technically Mega Absol even slightly more. I like regular Mega Absol the most. Then Absol second most, then Mega Absol Z the last, but they're all my favorite Pokemon. You miss all Sleep Powders you don't throw. Exactly. You miss 100% of Sleep Powders that just don't activate. Alright, let's see if we remember the Dark Tech from last time. We figured out the way to get across this hill last time. Let's see if we can do it again, huh? Let's see if Kaya Soule can actually make it up this mountain one more time. Because this is the secret, right? I wanna go like this. I wanna do this. One more. Move that foot up, Nate. How did we do it from here? Hold on. Okay, wait, pause. That's kind of what we need to do, but I can get there. I can get there. I can do it. Some of the side events would give you a 36 booster pack prize. I was nowhere close to that. And it's too bad because the mini tournaments, usually they have someone come across and be like, all right, guys, here's the rules. Here's how the matches work. Here's a little slip you need to sign to like tell us how you did during your games. Don't forget to let us know, blah, blah, blah. Like people checking in on you and telling you how the mini tournament works. This event, they must have been swamped or something because there was nobody. They didn't explain nothing. They're just like, all right, guys, best of one, go. And they just kind of hoped that everyone who was at the event knew what they were doing. That was it. Just, all right, guys, best of one. You know the rules. Go for it. And I feel bad for anyone who's like new to the event just this time. That's it. That's the stuff. That's the fucked up baby stuff. I'm the queen of the demon ledge. I know how to do it now. Thank you, Kristen, for the ultimate tech advice. Kristen was the one who figured out the angle and gave me the learning I needed to fully get up this hill. I wouldn't be here without Kristen. So big thank you to Kristen when she shows up today. And look, we were even falling less. Better to gamble on Sleep Powder than Flinchlock with Fluttermane and Arcanine. Okay. I understand the Arcanine Rock Slide. Is there a flinch move on Fluttermane? Is there a flinch move on Fluttermane, or are you just saying flinch with Arcanine and then Fluttermane does something else, like Icy Wind, to make them even more flinchable? Hi, Looney, welcome in. Spart, thank you for the clip. The queen of video games, I've got it. I've figured it out. I know how we're getting up this ledge from now on. Not this ledge, the next ledge. Big enough, big enough. Ugh. Go Tootsies. Go Tootsies, go. Fluttermane Harkonnen is the team core. Gotcha. I think I saw that once. I saw one person running his Suian Arcanine. And I was wondering what Suian Arcanine was particularly good for. Because I know that it has very strong attack. Very strong attack and attacks. I know that it has Intimidate. I know it does like good things that Arcanines do. But I wasn't sure why you'd specifically want his Suian Arcanine. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. Get the angle right. Can I get all the way up? Okay, I gotta be careful with that one. I've kind of got the demon ledge, but I need to move my right foot up a bit more to get that more consistently. Okay. But I actually think from that camera angle, we can make that really easy and consistent compared to everything else. I would have been so lost if my chaos opponents didn't know the game plan. Yeah, that's the nice thing, is if you sit down for your first ever Pokemon event, you're doing Pokemon for the first time ever. You're sitting down, you're in the big tournament, there's all these lights and all these plugs and all these little switch stands. There's pieces of paper being handed around, and you have to like jump into a Union Circle, pass Union Circle to your friend, make sure your friend is in there and does Link Battle, Double Battle, There's all these steps to take. And for your first time showing up in an event, it can be really overwhelming. Really overwhelming. But luckily, usually when you're sitting down, the other person you're playing with, they'll just sit there and be like, yeah, no, click this button, go here. Here's how this works. Don't forget to take a screenshot if you win. All this stuff, and they'll just walk you through it because everyone's chill and just wants to have a good time with you. It's really nice. Good old Aerodactyl strats, Aerodactyl. In the Navy, you'd say there's like maybe 30% population, it's all repressed. Yeah, nah. I would say that in general, even though things are like rough in different areas of the world and things can be harder or easier in different countries at different points in time, I still think the world's getting more accepting. Even if we're hitting a hard moment right now, I think in general the world's getting more accepting. I think it is, Oye. Some places, and it depends really on your country, on your location, on where you are, and how crazy things are at the moment. Things do swing and get rough again. But I think in general, the world's slowly getting more open with just, you know, accepting gender identity and like the gay shit and whatnot. I think that both of those things are becoming more known and accepted over time, even though we're also experiencing some stupid bullshit. Hi, Richter. Welcome in. How you doing today? Yeah, this song is amazing, Colonian. I freaking love it. This town is big enough. But yeah, Pokemon event was super cool. And my goal now is to recover my body and soul, recover my body, soul, and spirit. Hold on, Nate. Hold on, I'm getting too excited. I'm going too fast. So where am I with baby steps in general? We're getting better at doing the demon ledge. I've actually figured out my strat for the demon ledge. I'm a little clumsy right now because I'm sick and my brain's googled, but I think that we're in a strong position. I think we're in a strong position with baby steps. So my big goal is to climb this mountain for real now. And while I'm doing it, once we beat it, I'm going back down the mountain to grab my princess hat. Back down the mountain to grab the princess tiara for Nate. And then we'll continue. We'll continue to the end through the staircase. Through the staircase itself. Okay. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so ready for this. Yeah, I don't know. It was a really good time. It was really fun too. I won't drop any names or drop any details either, but I got to meet and talk with one of the lead judges, one of the lead staff behind the UIC event. They're just somebody who does a lot of lead staffing in general, a lot of lead judging in general in Pokemon. And I got to hear some behind the scenes stories of what tournaments are like on the judges and staff side of things, and it's wild. It sounds unhinged back there. It sounds unhinged, and I have so much respect for the judges and the wild stuff they have to put up with. Aerodactyl and Gastrodon are just one of those Pokemon that are a good matchup away from being meta. They're just one good matchup away from becoming meta. Oh man. Aerodactyl, what does Aerodactyl do well? Because isn't Mega Aerodactyl okay? I forget if Mega Aerodactyl is like a good Mega Pokemon or if it's a bad Mega Pokemon. Because I think that like Aerodactyl is a fast Pokemon that can learn Tailwind and Rock Slide, unless I'm absolutely losing my mind wrong. Unless I'm absolutely stupid wrong, I think Aerodactyl is fast and can learn Rock Slide and Tailwind. And I think that Mega Aerodactyl gets better. But I might be entirely wrong about that. 130 base speed, Rock Slide, Tailwind. That's it! So it's really fast. It knows Rock Slide, it knows Tailwind. It just needs to do slightly better. I don't remember what Mega does. Mega's faster. Does Mega change types or is it still Rock Flying? Is Mega Aerodactyl a good typing or is Mega Aerodactyl still Rock Flying? Because I think you'd still have problems with lightning Pokemon. Lightning electric Pokemon. Even if it's Rock Flying still, okay. So maybe, I was hoping that it went like Rock Dragon or something. But I guess Rock Flying isn't the end of the world. That's like one Ice Beam away from dying though. What's Tailwind for? So Tailwind in Pokemon makes your team, I think, twice as fast or 150% as fast. You either go 50% faster or twice as fast. Double speed, thank you. For 4 turns straight, your team is twice as fast. That's how Tailwind works. So you get it on a really fast Pokemon or a Pokemon who can activate it with an ability to go first. And then your whole team is faster than the enemy team for 4 turns. Well, they're faster than they would be otherwise. Other team can still use Tailwind themselves and keep up. Or they can do some messy shit to really screw you over. But for the most part, it makes your whole team faster with 1 button click, which is insanely useful in Pokemon. Also, Manuel, welcome in. How you doing today? Mia Manuel, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know what the stream plan is. I don't know what the stream plan is this week because I got back later yesterday than I wanted to. I woke up sick today. We have a home inspection on Thursday, which means I can't stream at all. Everything is in chaos and disarray and disorder. So this stream week is gonna be a little messy. I'm thinking we do baby stuff today and we do maybe some Pokemon game on the Friday. I'm also going to a local tournament on Thursday. I'm going to a little local tournament. I'm going to be doing my first ever actual Pokemon competition tournament on Thursday. Me and Lilith and Angie are going to be trying it out. So I'll be able to come back to you guys on Friday and tell you how it went, tell you how my first Pokemon tournament where I actually played goes, which will be fun. But yeah, no stream on Thursday. I could stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my normal day off, but I've had a lot of days off because of travel already, but I'm sick. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow. But we'll figure it out. I guarantee I'll be back on Friday with probably Pokemon Too Many Types. Definitely Pokemon Too Many Types on Friday with a little update on how my local tournament went. And as soon as I can, I'll be getting my pictures together, my pictures and videos together to tell you guys how the trip went, like in more detail and with more memories baked in. Because I'm definitely the kind of person where I get so excited about everything that I remember things slowly, piece by piece. I'm not going to be able to sit there and give you an entire PowerPoint step by step of every moment of our trip, unless I have some pictures in order to jog my memory. Otherwise, it's going to be like, just random stuff's going to come to mind at random points, and that's going to be that. That's going to be the end of that. Trevor, hello, welcome in. And yes, if any of you want to listen to music today, !SR, and then a YouTube link, and you can put in a music. You can put in a music and listen to some music you want to listen to. Plug in some music, listen to music, have a good time. Okay. Hup. Are we gonna see the Plus House's cosplays? That depends. Hey Lilith, you still here? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna point them to the correct Instagram pages rather than show anything off on my stream. I think that you gotta go see them on their own pages, but we'll see what the plan is. me and Loopy need to decide what we're doing with our vlogs too, because we're doing vlogs, and I don't know if we want to do like individual vlogs where we both make our own vlog and like show it to you guys, or whether we make some vlogs together, or we both sit down and do some readout of like our notes on how the weekend went or whatnot. Me and Loopy are gonna figure that out. I'd imagine you're probably gonna see some stuff from Loopy, but that's mostly up to her and Lilith to decide. If you get to see the cosplays, it's on them, not me. Ask Loopy for an update on that when she's back to streaming next week. I don't get to say in that one. I ain't my call to make, chief. Let me tell you though, they came out amazing. Woo. They worked really hard and it really paid off for the both of them. And next year, I'll be joining them. I'll be doing a cosplay with them. Fine, I'll do a cosplay with them. Like, I'm a casual cosplayer. It's not something that's ever gonna be like a main motivator in my life or like my main attraction, my main thing I want to do. But I want to put on a cosplay once in a while and run around with my wife and have fun with her. And just like learn a little bit more about the behind the scenes of how it all works and what it takes to put something together. And have that experience with her. So yeah, definitely some cosplay some year. I'm also kind of curious. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to cosplay and do the Pokemon tournament as well. I don't know if they consider cosplay too distracting if you're going to play in the actual competition, or if it's fine, there's no rule against it. Just show up in costume and play like normal. You can do the Sharpie Homestuck cosplay. I've already done a Sharpie Undertale cosplay. I did like casual Undyne as my first ever serious cosplay. I did casual Undyne, you know, like when she's just chilling in her home with spaghetti. Tank top, jeans, boots. Tank top, jeans, boots. Then I just had to get an orange ponytail wig. And I bought like a $5 Halloween spear. A $5 Halloween spear and spray painted it neon blue. So I had an energy spear with me. And that was my Undyne. I did it. I nailed it. I was officially casual day Undyne. I just literally plain black tank top, some jeans, and some big old boots. And I was set to go. And you know what? It was fun. And that's about the same level of the first cosplay I'm going to be doing for Pokemon too. That's about the same level that's going into my first Pokemon cosplay, because there's this delinquent girl who's just wearing like a jacket and a pants and has blonde hair with a blue streak and blue lipstick. That's it. That's her. That's the entire cosplay. And that's the first one I want to do because she's my favorite Pokemon trainer. Just generic delinquent girl. God, there were so many fun cosplays this weekend too. There were so many amazing cosplays and just fun ones too. I think that Loopy and Lilith and this one person who did a couple different cosplays over the weekend, but started as Professor Mabel from AZ. Those three people had the best costumes in the entire show, hands down. And then there were a lot of really amazing ones on top of that. My personal favorite for like other cosplays, my personal favorite was a Team Skull Grunt. There was a full-on, straight up the entire thing, Team Skull Grunt girl out there. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, Team Skull. Oh, hell yeah, Team Skull. And that made me happy. That made me very happy.
Kaya, do the face.
What, you want the face, Troy? Everybody, I'm gonna take a drink. I'm gonna stretch. Thank you, Sin. Hi, Sin. Hello, Magpie. Everybody, the ads are about to start and I can't stop them. So I'm gonna be right back with you. I'm gonna go stretch and take a drink and get my leggies going and make sure I have full water and everything. I'll be back with you guys to talk about Pokemon EUIC and show off pictures of my cat and just hang out in like 2 minutes. I'll see you real soon. For right now, BRB, BRB, BRB. Woo. We're okay. Yeah! Woo! I turned him into sheep, then I fucking broke his ass in half. Ah! I'm a sheep! Ah! Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. I'm gonna assume that... You Heidi fucking motherfucker! Oh, there's a hole. Holy shit, fuck him! Let's go. Okay. Remember guys, you can't do anything new up there. Ooh. What is this? What is that? I thought he couldn't do anything new. But enough of my adventures. Meow. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts are truly justly rewarded. I'm gonna eat this microphone. I'm just gonna eat this fucking microphone. I don't care. I'm so upset at the world right now. We're like 15 minutes away from this game being done, and I am just barely gonna make it. We have. Ah! Alright, goodbye. Oh my god! The fucking Mission Impossible and the funeral pop. I love it. The fucking hammer throws me off so much with its timing. 1, 2, 3, block. Fuck! I've got a bow of random effects. I'm not afraid to use it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Your weapon.
Oh my god! Was she right behind me this whole time? Was she just right there? I'm sorry that all y'all got work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm sorry that you... That was so tough. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're fine. I think I did it. I think I did the thing. Oh, please don't fall here. Yes, exactly. Lilith, I'm gonna kick your ass. Lilith, I will fucking destroy you. Lilith, I will fucking kick your fucking ass and smash another 900 times. What the hell? Okay. For those of you without context. Okay, there it goes. For those of you without context, I was asking earlier, what's the what's the hotkey to hold your breath? And Lilith told me E. Guess what? E gets you out of the fucking... It gets you out of the fucking. You go out of the fucking if you hit E. No, no, sibling fish! You deserve this. You did this. This is on you, sibling fish. You see this? You see this shit right here? Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Hi everyone, welcome back. Marissa, welcome back in. Boar, hello there, Boar. Hi everybody. What up? For those of you who are just coming back, how was your weekend? How was your week? I haven't seen you guys for a week. I missed streaming. How are you? Also, where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? I want to show you. So I got some plushies, right? I went to the tournament. I got these new baby plushies. I got these new creatures. Look at them. Look at them. They're beautiful. I'm so happy. These are my big prizes coming home this weekend. Kilda, thank you for the resub. How are you doing today? Kilda, I wish I had signed up for the main event because the side events were fucked at EUIC. I got these little plushies. I got an Aurorus and I got a Gudra, and that makes me very happy. But I also got one other thing. I was able to pick up one other nice thing at the Pokemon tournament. I got one thing for the European International Championship 2026. And it's look at this. Look at this. I would just look at this logo. This is a hoodie that is just like, this is the only image on it. I don't even like Mega Charizard. I don't even like Charizard that much compared to just like every other Pokemon. But look at how sick this hoodie is. Look at this incredible hoodie that they had at the Pokemon Center. I'm so happy with this. This is cool. This is the Pokemon Championship 2026 hoodie, and I have one now. It's so warm. It's so nice, and it's such a cool design. I freaking love this. The little show that pointed this out to me at the store, and I was like, I need one, and I really love it. I love it, love it, love it. It was a good time. It was such a good time. And now I'm back and I'm a little sick and I'm good. And now I'm back. I have the con card, so I don't know what we're doing this week, you guys. I was gonna do a big ol' like, let's just sit down and talk about the trip and enjoy Pokemon together, kind of like comeback stream. I'm sick. We're gonna play baby steps and also talk about Pokemon at the same time is what we're gonna do. You got your James pants and shirt done? Hell yeah, Kilda. Fuck yeah, that's exciting. That's so cool. Oh, hell yes. Yeah, Kilda. I had to choose between trying the main event, even though I hadn't practiced any. Just do the main event for fun, or do the side events. And I thought, well, the side events give you a lot of prize tickets, right? The side events, I am just as casual as I am either direction. At least the side events give you a lot of booster packs. I'm gonna do the side events. They fucked up the pricing system for the side events 2 different directions. They tried to convert the idea of how much everything should cost from like USD into pounds and then from pounds into USD. They tried to do that 2 times the wrong direction. And what they ended up with is every single side event was 3 rounds best of 1. Just 3 rounds best of 1 in a row. You play 3 games and you go home. No top cut, no nothing special, just that. And you got 1 booster pack if you got 1 win. You get nothing for participating. If you get a win, you get a booster pack. You have 3 chances. It's like the worst the prizes has ever been. The prizing has ever been for side events in any tournament because like the organizer messed something up and did some bad math on currency conversions. So unfortunately, I didn't come home with nearly as many booster packs as I wanted to. I love booster packs. I love cards. But I got to learn a lot of stuff and practice my team against some really high-level people. I got to play some games and I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun with it. It was a really, really good time because every single game was a learning experience. Every single game was a lot of fun. And afterwards, you and your Pokemon opponent just sit there and talk. You just sit there and talk about Pokemon because you love Pokemon and you're both playing Pokemon together. It's so good. It's so good, and it was such an amazing time. That was a slick recovery. That was a slick recovery. Respect me for that recovery. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And I'm gonna be playing in a tournament this Thursday if I'm well enough to go, if I'm not like mega sick. I'm gonna be doing a little mini tournament in our local city to see if I can play some actual games. Staffy, you had fun at least? Yeah, it was really fun. Kilda, I did 2 regular cups and 2 chaos cups. The chaos cups were crazy. So for those of you who are unaware, when they have the big Pokemon tournament, if you aren't participating in the big one, or if you just have free time, or if you've already lost out of the big one, whatever it is, if you have free time, you can sign up for mini tournaments. And sometimes you play the rules normally. You just play the normal rules of the rest of the tournament follows. There's something called the Malamar Cup, where you play the completely regular rules, except for you have to hold your Switch upside down. It's literally just the normal rule set, but you all have to hold your Switch upside down to play it. There's the Chaos Cup, where they give you random teams, and the random team you have changes every single round. And there's one called a Booster Draft, where basically you pull Pokemon names out of a hat, and then you have to use whatever names you get out of that Pokemon hat. But the problem is they don't give you the Pokemon. You have to have every Pokemon yourself. So people who have every Pokemon are kind of at a huge advantage. Whereas newcomers, you just have to hope that you have what you pull out of the hat. Or hope that what you have is actually Pokemon that you've got ready to compete and do competitive things with. I didn't feel like doing that one. That felt like a little too much stress to just go into my boxes and pull everything out. I technically own one of every Pokemon. They're not competitive ready. I don't have the vitamins and moves in them to make them competitive. So I thought, I won't do a Pokemon booster drop, but what I will do is the Chaos Cup. The Chaos Cup this year was weird. They basically took like 6 or 8 different professional player teams from across the years. 8 different professional players, actual teams, and you just get a random pro player team. And you have to learn how to run that pro player's team and then play against other people. So if you're like somebody who actually plays a lot of Pokemon or watches a lot of Pokemon, you're like, oh yes, I understand this one. This is that famous guy's team, and he uses it this way. This is that famous guy's team, and he uses it this way, and you just play the game. For those of you who are like me, and you're just like super casual fans, it's like, I don't know what this one's doing, man. Why does this Pokemon have this item? Why is this team set up like this? Who's my main Pokemon? What am I doing? How do I perish song? Oh my god, it's called the Chaos Cup, and in previous years, it's just been a completely random team of Pokemon. This year is a pro players team, so everybody who was experienced kind of had an advantage over people who are like more new and just like trying to figure things out. Did you get Perish? I did! I got the Perish Song team. I got Wolf Glick's Perish Song team, where it's Politoed and Gothitelle, and you have to figure out how to prioritize your Perish Songing. You have to figure out when and how you kill all Pokemon on the field without killing your own Pokemon while also trapping their Pokemon. And that's a really complicated strategy to just hand somebody and just be like, yeah, figure it out. Especially because the pro player who's famous for using that team uses it really weirdly. Or at least has some like weird options to choose out of it. So it's like if you're a new player who's just learning the game, it's like, I don't know what weird shit he was cooking with this. And you just gotta figure it out on the tournament floor. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit too much of a stretch for the Evil Edge. I need to get my foot a little further forward before I take that step on Evil Edge, and we'll be good to go. You hate the Perish Song team? We got one! We got the one with our Caledon and Kingdra. And that was one of my teams, and I sat down with it, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just gonna set up Kingdra to nuke everything. And I lost anyway. The best time I had with the Chaos Cup was when I got a Tyranitar Excadrill team to just blow stuff up with Earthquake. And I got like what's it? What was the other thing I got? What was the other thing I got that I really liked? It was like it was like some just pure damage team. It was like Dragonite Garchomp. Yeah, Dragonite, Garchomp, and Kingambit, and it was basically 6 Pokemon that just exist to ruin people's lives by doing way too much damage. And I was like, listen, I don't understand grand strategy, but what I can do is just blow people up on the enemy team over and over again, so I think I'll do that. And I had the most fun with the just blow stuff up Dragons team or just blow stuff up Excadrill team. It seemed to work for Wolf. That's the thing. There's this guy. He's probably the most famous Pokemon YouTuber, and he's one of the better competitors. He's only won Worlds once, but he's a very consistently good player, and he's definitely the biggest YouTuber. His name is Wolf Glick, and he runs really unique teams. He runs really weird special teams because he likes doing unique stuff instead of just playing the straight up meta. And if you're given one of his teams as a newcomer, and they're just like, go kid, have fun. And you're like, it's a little difficult. Hi, Witchy, welcome in, how you doing today? Welcome in. Your teams are really good against Perish Song mode because your Pokemon are made to win within 5 turns of Trick Room with overwhelming power. Oh my god. Kilda, I found out that my regular team, my Sun, Walking Wake, Lilligant team, Sun, Walking Wake, Lilligant, it's really weak to Hard Trick Room, or at least I really don't know how to play against Hard Trick Room. If Hatterene hits Terra Fire, I'm screwed. If Hatterene hits Terra Fire, my day is over. I was talking and strategizing with Anki on the way home over how to beat it and how to fix it. Oh, Lilith, this is actually, are you able to listen for a second? I had one question for you while you're here. We had one question from the community, one question from the lovely Helena for you. The Welsh legend is going to destroy me. Yeah! Will's taking Hard Trick Room this weekend, this Thursday. And we're gonna be playing at our locals. It's gonna be fun. You accidentally exploded your molar? What happened? You love these stories? Hell yeah, Sin. How you been, Sin? Let me take a drink. Best of luck. Thanks, Sin. Yours is normally Terrifier. It messed me up so bad. I didn't have a good way to clear it. I only have one evil tech to deal with, Hard Trick Room, Kilda. The only thing I could possibly do against it is Focus Sash, Lilligant, Sleep Powder. Focus Sash, Lilligant, Sleep Powder, Ice Spinner, and hope for the best. Also, you want to know some karma, Kilda? My favorite wins and stuff, my favorite stuff that I ever did was, I got 11 sleep powders in a row. I hit 11 sleep powders in a row this weekend. And then I missed 6 in a row, and I lost the rest of my games based off that. But I hit 11 sleep powders in a row, and I'm gonna hold on to that streak forever. Can't even sleep powder Hatterene. Does yours have safety goggles? Or are you just talking about after you? Because the Hatterene I was facing had a covert cloak, which meant Snarl did nothing. I tried to Snarl them out of just destroying everybody, but they had covert cloaks, so Snarl didn't even stop their bullshit. Didn't even stop their bullshit. Hatterene normally has magic bounce. Oh my god, you're right! Do any people not run magic bounce, or is that like the most common one? I forgot that magic bounce is an ability. So if I put her to sleep, she just puts me to sleep, right? If I put Hatterene to sleep, she just turns it around and puts me to sleep. That's how that works, right? And you can show them where they can check your Insta. Lilith, can you give me a link to your Insta? I don't know what the shorthand link is for it. If you could drop a link to your Insta, I can show you guys can go check out her cosplay. There's no reason to ever not use magic bounce, so never use sleep on Hatterene. You got it. Okay. Never use sleep on Hatterene. I understand the prompt. Thank you. Golden Go be like, brr. I don't have a Golden Go. I can't do that. I can't do that nonsense. That's good to know before I find out the hard way. I forgot that she has magic bounce, so thank you. Actually, Lilith, if you could drop a link to yours and Loopy's Instagrams, I'll pin them for the stream. If you think she wants hers shared too. I could be like, hey, you guys want to see some sick cosplays? Look at my wife Lilith and our friend Loopy and look at their amazing stuff, and I can just have it there. You found out you're supposed to have a space between your upper and lower teeth, but you've been clenching your jaw your entire life and you accidentally exploded your molar. What the hell? Are you okay, Witchy? Sin, you're doing good. Very busy with work stuff and life stuff, but good. Aww. Have good work. Goodbye, Sin. Have good work. Yeah, you're looking at your Insta. There's not many recent posts that you did on it, but you were tagged in a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, share them off. It surprisingly doesn't hurt. Did you get some help from the dentist, or did you explode your molar and it just also happens to not hurt at all? Hatterene's abilities are Anticipation and Healer. What does Healer do? I know Anticipation, like, they shiver if your opponent has their super effective move, which is useless in Open Sheet and also useless in Scarlet Violet. But Healer. What does Healer do? What is the Healer for Pokemon? Memes got the priority on the Insta. Memes are excellent. Healer is shed skin for doubles. 30% chance every time you switch out that you cure. Oh, cool. Okay, every time you switch out, it's like Regenerator, but on a chance to heal status effects. Cosplay shots! Everybody, if you want to see cosplay from Lilith and Loopy, check this out. It's pinned. It's pinned in the chat right now. We've got my wife Lilith and our friend Loopy, and those are their cosplays and some pictures they took from the weekend. And also some pictures from before the weekend. Check out their Instagrams if you want to see their cosplay and stuff. If you got a replacement molar, could you hide cool spy things on it? Only if you ask for the little compartment, right? You also sent me the good pic from the showcase. Yeah, let me take that. I'll take that right now. Lilith, my lovely wife, got featured on Pokemon's official Instagram as the first page of their Instagram post of the day on Sunday, I believe it was. Insta. Lilith was going as Laban from Pokemon ZA. Look at this shit. Look at this incredible wife. Look at this incredible wife of mine. Look at this motherfucker right here. Look, that's my wife. Look at her. She's doing the pose. Look at her go. I'm gonna leave that up while I go up this climb for right now. This is Lilith dressed up as Laban doing the Laban battle pose during the cosplay showcase. And she was on their first page, which is super sick. Super, super sick. Incredible wife, 10 out of 10. You freaking know it. She put so much work into that cosplay, and it was so nice and plushy and gorgeous. Like, she definitely had hands down the best Laban cosplay. Her hair was on point. Every single piece of her cosplay was hand designed and hand sewn by her, with a little help from Loopy showing her how to do all the tech and whatnot, and doing, I believe, some of the shoulder sewing as well. And she got the custom shoes. She got everything down to a T correct. And it was so much fun. And it's really, really good. It's really, really good. And I'm so proud of her. Loopy went in as Canary, and we have Canary on her Instagram as well. You want to see them? It was so nice. It was so nice watching them just walk around and get pictures with people all weekend long and having people get so excited. Marry her again. You got it then, Lauren. Lilith, when are we getting married again? You got a 6'5" goth wife? Oh my god, Witchy. You hit the tall lottery. Yeah, she's amazing. And they were in a cosplay showcase, which I believe was the second biggest cosplay showcase they've ever had at EUIC. We'll have a divorce first, then she'll think about second marriage. Okay, sounds good. Then we'll think about it. Yeah, she's incredible. She's fucking incredible. That's my hot goth wife. And she was just walking around with Loopy, meeting the other cosplayers, like getting into the cosplay community and having such an incredible time all weekend long. It was easily the biggest EUIC. Oh. Yeah, the cosplay showcase was huge. And it was a blast. I got to be photographer wife for the day. I got to be a photo girl on Friday, the first day. And then on the other days, I spent more time going around doing tournament stuff. And it was fun. It was fun. As a 5'11", 7'5" individual, I never thought you'd be the short one in the relationship. Get fucked, Witchy. You got destroyed. I bet Lilith didn't know that she'd ever be the short one in the relationship either, but here she is. Divorce stream? I mean, we do. We have some divorce streams coming up, right, Lilith? We have some divorce streams coming up. Divorce, remarriage, IRL speedrun, just like my Stardew stream. Hi, Chakaraka. Welcome in. How are you? Yee. Yee. Yeah, I already told them too, Lilith, that we should be doing our Zappy streams together at sometime April. Because 31st of March, we're finally getting our hair sorted out so we can actually be on camera again. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a fantastic time. So we're gonna be doing Pokemon Shot Color stream with Lilith and Loopy on sometime after the 31st of March. As soon as we can do it in early April, we'll be doing a nice couch Shot Color stream. Hey Glamour Claw, long time no see, how are you doing? Everybody, hi! Hello. I'm back from Pokemon. I'm only a little sick. I took some medicine for it. Finally able to catch a stream because you're off? Oh, hell yeah! Are you off for a good reason, like it's a holiday, or are you off because you're sick? And I'm sorry that you're sick, but I'm glad that you're here. What's going on? How's it going? Up. Oh, Christen, by the way, Christen! I did respond to you when you coughed in here, yeah. Yeah, the jaw clenching. Christen! Your tech, your little tip on the demon ledge has been so freaking helpful. So freaking helpful. You've saved my life. You've saved my life, Christen, so thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it's Carnival this week? Hell yeah. Fucking Carnival. I love Carnival. It's so colorful. I've never actually participated in one in real life, but it makes me happy in Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing Carnival. And maybe if I ever get a chance to explore and visit Brazil, I'll make sure it's on Carnival week. Because holy shit, Carnival looks like a good time. It's weirdly like one of the #1 things I want to go see at some point. I want to go see a national forest in China at some point in my life. I've seen so many nice pictures of the national forests and the national rainforest they have in China. Those parks are so pretty. They're so pretty and they're so gorgeous. And I want to go hiking. I want to go trail walking in China at some point. Because they have some ridiculously pretty national forests. Like just crazy pretty. I'd also love to visit India during Holi. I don't know that much about Holi. I know that we have a lot of books about Holi at the library. It was like, we had made sure that there were lots of books for Diwali, Holi, and a bunch of other holidays. Don't get as much attention as they should in the typical American culture. And Holi was one of them. And I don't know anything about it except for it was really colorful and pretty looking. Lily Cole. I thought that Lily Cole was about making Tolkroll fast to blow people up, Kilda. I found out that Lily Cole is about making Lilligant fast so you can just put everyone to sleep. I love sleep powder. I love sleep powder. You're on holiday? Hell yeah, Glamour Claw. You went hiking in the Appalachians and you're still no longer skeptical about the supernatural? Oh my god! Did Mothman clap his cheeks at you? Did Mothman clap his cheeks at you, Edgy? What made you so convinced? Deadhead, yo, what up? Welcome in. You're lucky to visit Huangshan when I was there. It's not too far from Shanghai. Huangshan, was there a park there? Or was it just a nice city? What was your favorite attraction in Huangshan, Marissa? I wish I got Mothman. Which one did you get then? If you didn't get Mothman, then what did you get? Am I far enough up? See, Christ, and this is where the secret text saved me. But I need to figure out how far up my right foot needs to be. Because, like, that's basically how you get up the hill. The first 3 times we did it today, it was pretty easy, then some other stuff got us. It's definitely the superior tech. That camera angle is goated. I just need to figure out how far up my foot needs to be before I take the big step. Sometimes it's about Logan putting things to sleep. Sometimes it's about after you eruption. I'm also discovering that I really need to teach Ice Spinner. I didn't bring Ice Spinner, Kilda. I brought Triple Axle because I thought teehee more damage. But then my one matchup that I absolutely could not find a way through was Trick Room Psy Spam. And I was like, you know, I should Ice Spinner. I should really bring Ice Spinner on Lilligant. That's gonna be my next goal. Lilligant to fuck up Psychic Terrain. I think it's one of my best ways through Trick Room. Damn, that looked like it hurt. Nate's had worse. Nate's had worse. Out of respect for the culture, you're not at liberty to discuss what convinced you of the supernatural. You know what? Fair enough. I respect your respect. I'll take it. I'm sorry you didn't get Mothman Cheeks. I'm sorry that Mothman Cheeks was not the convincing part of the supernatural for you. What did I just do to get up this hill? What did I just do here? Alright, we're up. That's all that matters, we're up. We were also all excited because we were sitting there at the end of the Pokemon Championship. We were so convinced they were gonna announce some big Pokemon news, some gigantic new Pokemon news, because there were a lot of really official people. Like, my friend Professor Tiberius, he goes to a lot of Pokemon events. He knows a lot of stuff about judging and staffing and, like, things that happen behind the scenes of Pokemon events. He saw a lot of big-name official people walking around the event, and he's like, oh my god, they're gonna do something big. They're gonna announce something big. There's gonna be a big Pokemon announcement at the end of EUIC. And then they came out at the end of the final match. They came up onto the stage, and they're like, thank you for coming! Come back next year, bye! And I was just like, oh. And then the rest of us were like, oh. And Tiberius was like, oh. No big news. No release date for Pokemon Champions. No announcement of the Pokemon Red and Blue Legacy Collection. Nothing. Nothing. No big Pokemon news. So I guess we're all just waiting for Pokemon Day. We're officially just waiting for Pokemon Day to see if they do some big 30th Pokemon anniversary news. But it wasn't this weekend. It was not this weekend. We really want to know what that new Pokemon Champions game is going to be like, because that's probably going to be how they do tournaments in the future. Like, definitely, certainly, they've announced it's going to be how tournaments will be from Pokemon Champions. So we kind of need to know how Pokemon Champions is going to be, because we like tournaments a lot, you know? You're considering putting manual Psychic Terrain on Farigiraf? That's fair. The one cup that I got destroyed by Trick Room was a close sheet cup, so that would absolutely mess me up, Kilda. That would mess me up. Why is my song not playing next? Video not available in your region. Next one. Next one. Oh yeah, cool. Let me check it out while I'm in my DMs. Let me check out the Jesse and James. The James. Oh, that's so sick! Alright, Kilda. That's looking amazing. I bet your cosplay is gonna go so hard. I hope you have a good time at Seattle. I hope you have a good time at the next big regional. Regionals are so fun.
Watch it burn.
Regionals are so fun. Pokemon tournaments are fun. I hope you have a great time, Kilda. That's so cool. Your cosplay is gonna look badass. Up, 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 up. My first cosplay is gonna be Delinquent Girl, and it's gonna be the best thing ever. But, you know, later. One day later. It's like a scenic mountain that looks like some sort of fantasy set. Holy shit. Alright, I'm adding that to the list of places in China I want to visit. Assuming I remember when I get to the point in my life where I actually have travel funds. Huangshan.
Oh crap.
Assuming I'm even saying that correctly. But I'll at least remember how to spell it in my brain. If I remember that we had this conversation at all, I'll remember how to spell it. Oh my god, Marissa.
Yep.
Me and my friends finally got into doing the Everdark bosses in Night Rain. Before the Pokemon weekend, we were playing some Night Rain. We finally got around to doing all the Everdark bosses, including the Balancers. Everdark boss is kind of fun. We've got them all now, except for McFucking Goat. Everdark Libra can go suck its own dick. That boss sucks. That boss sucks so much ass. Everything else in Night Rain, fun now. Love to cosplay as Trubbish. Oh, okay, here's the question, Boar. If you're gonna cosplay as Trubbish, are you gonna do Trubbish, or are you gonna do Trubbish Ditto, where you also have like a Ditto face going on? Because one of my favorite things I've ever seen at a Pokemon tournament was somebody who had a Trubbish plushie, and I looked closer at the Trubbish plushie, and it had the dumb Ditto face on, and I was like, that's perfect. That's the best Ditto. That's the best plushie I've ever seen. That's actually incredible. I really love Ditto Trubbish combo. They're both excellent Pokemon. Can I get up from here? I'm not sure I can. We get up a little further, I think. I think I need to go a little further over first. There we go. Excellent! Madness is always a good time. It's not even the madness, it's just all the clones and the light walls to prevent you from going to fight the boss together. Everdark Lever can go suck its own dick. I hate that boss. Everything else in Night Rain is excellent now. Okay, let's use the dark tech. Use the secret tech. Krysten has saved us. Krysten is our savior. Krysten is the girl who saved us from this mountainside with her insight into the right angle to get up it. Let's see how I do this safely, because this ledge is dangerous. Don't stop, girly pop. Don't stop, girly pop. Don't stop. Whatever you do, stopping is not one of them. Whatever you're about to do, stopping is not what you're doing. You're unstopping. Ah, beautiful. Careful. Careful. Alright. And that's the way we get past Evil Ledge. That's how you defeat Evil Ledge. Just like that. Let's get back up to our new platform and explore the next area a little bit more carefully than last time. A little bit more careful. Okay. All right, cool. And here's where we got our second cutscene. We got a cutscene right here, which maybe means it's the halfway point. Maybe it's the 1/3 point. But that's it. That's how we take the biggest baby steps with the help of our lovely Krysten. Now, I tried to explore the next area last stream, and I immediately fell off the mountain doing something stupid, so let's be careful here. That cliff is just a boss monster in disguise. It really is. But that's the way past it. That's the way through it. I just have to be careful up here and we'll be good to go. Hold on, Nate. Careful. Don't push yourself off on this rock, okay? There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Up more. More up. Look at how we're so high! Every step we take from here is a new personal best. We're officially in new personal best categories again. This is as high as we've ever been, as far as we've ever been from the Shire. Just stand up, Nate. Don't slide any more than that. Surely there are no more challenges on this baby breaker except for boredom itself. Exactly, Marissa. Exactly. You might have left a tiny, teeny, tiny piece of eggshell in your breakfast. That's just more protein. What you got was bonus protein. I think I go left now. Yes. Okay, cool. Big steps. Big, careful steps. We're officially in personal best territory. As long as we don't take anything too weird or too risky, we should be okay. We should be okay. This is a Hamtaro song. Was this Hamtaro's theme in Japanese? Was this Hamtaro's Japanese theme song? I only ever heard the English one. The It's Hamtaro Time. Jiggy jiggy kush kush woo. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful scenery. We can't even see the ground. We're so high up. This is incredible. Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful with this one. This is risky bisky. This is a big long step. Big long step, okay guys? Big long step. Will I have lift if I... Do you think I have enough? Look at my right foot. Do you see Nate's right foot down there? Do you see Nate's right foot? I think it's sturdy enough that I can stand on it and move my left foot across the gap. I think I'm stable enough. I'm a little scared that I lift up my left leg and Nate's just gonna go tumbling forwards. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, that scared me. That scared me. I felt my heart drop. Oh, we did it though. We did it. I'd back up for a step. No, you needed max distance there. You needed max distance. You need your tippy toes. You need to be as far out as you could to start that step. Now, do I go this way? I'm pretty sure I go this way. And I go around the side, I think. I gotta be careful about poking myself out on this steppy. I gotta be careful. But I'm pretty sure this is the one. Oh, I caught myself! That was scary! I scared myself, but that was it! Okay, keep going. There's some riskier portions, but not harder portions. Yeah, that was a really risky, visky step. Okay. 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 The town inside me is fucking thrilled. Absolutely thrilled right now.
Okay.
I'm taking this so slowly because I don't want to have to do any of this ever again. I want to beat the baby breaker for real. I want to beat the baby breaker for real. Hi, epileptic tick. How you doing today? Your raid group knows to keep me off of ledges. Oh no, is that 14 then? You playing in 14 or what? Okay, let's just be careful. Let's plan our steps carefully here. Everything that's like this like kind of white and gray rock texture is safe to stand on generally. And everything that's not that texture is a little too slippery. So I have to make sure I'm jumping from the gray part to the gray part. The rock that is darker in color is very slippery and takes me the fuck out. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I can see the top! I can see the top! You don't have the funds for subscription games, so you play SWTOR? Yo, is there still new stuff coming out for SWTOR? I haven't heard of the Old Republic in a long time, so I don't know what content they're still getting. You guys still getting like expansions and patches and raids and stuff? Or is it kind of slowed down? Oh, this feels so good. Not take the big step. Only baby step. Only baby step. I know this doesn't look very exciting, but this is the hardest challenge in baby steps, and I really don't want to redo it. I really don't want to redo it at this point. I know some of this is looking a little slow on the outside, but it's worth it. It's worth it. 8.0 comes out later this year in SWTOR. Ooh, I'm guessing that's a full expansion, right? When it's a full version like that, like a 0.0. That's not just a patch, that is an expansion coming. Oh my god, there's some loud bouncing going on upstairs. Some business happening. I'm so distracted. We're gonna have some weird wooden ledges to climb, I guess. But I think we're making steady progress. I'm gonna be so careful with this climb. So careful with this climb. I don't want to mess up now. I don't want to mess up ever, but I especially don't want to mess up now. I definitely don't do anything with that ledge. We're going this way. Thank you for the watch streak. It's good to have you. I hope you've been having a fun streak. Streakers always welcome in my chat. With the consent of all involved parties, of course. Okay, careful. Careful. Oh, oh, okay, okay. That was a scary moment. I knew nothing would be as hard as the fucked up evil ledge. I knew nothing could ever be as hard or difficult as the fucked up evil ledge. We're basically on Baby Street now. This is officially back to being a baby game for babies. This is probably the worst place for me to fall though, because there's nothing to catch me. If I fall on this side of the mountain, it's over. So I'm gonna have to be very careful here. Not to waste my gifts. Not to waste my momentum. Not to overstep my bounds. Okay. Because this is where a mistake will cost us the most. This is the one part of the entire game that will cost us the most if we fall. So let's get going. But, like, carefully, though. Like, see how I took that step a little too excited? If I do that on the staircase, it's over. Like, on the ledge itself. Okay. Get this up here? Yes. Fuck! Don't scream at me, Nate. Don't you yell at me right now, sir. They wouldn't do ice physics, would they? They would never. I think if I fall off here, I'm gonna scream. I think that if I can get up to the wooden ledges, we're actually gonna be okay. We've dealt with wooden ledges before. It's everything else that's been scary and new. Wooden ledges we've dealt with. God, look at that. The butt moon is rising. Link, the butt moon is rising. Okay. Okay. We're good. Keep it up. Okay, keep it up! Keep it up! Embrace the spirit of the Fellowship of the Ring. Walk through the snow. Walk through the snow. This will be the death of the halflings. This mountain will be the death of the halflings, but not us. Because we don't half-ass anything. Especially not our lings. Nate? Nate, stop! Nate, you stop right there, sir. Okay, he's okay! He's okay! He's okay, everyone! He's okay! I see now my mistake. I misjudged the ledge above me there. That was so scary. Don't you live reaction me. Not now. I can't take it. My heart can't take it. That was spooky. That was really spooky. Okay, let's be careful here. This is where the ledge got me. I don't like that it's getting dark. I don't like being able to see less of the mountain. Thankfully, everything's on a nice snowy white platform for me to see. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was the ledge I think that took me out, so I just need to go around that one. We're okay! I was clenching too! That was so scary! Cookie! We're on the baby breaker. We're getting higher than ever today. Like, legally. Not the other way around. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Apparently having a cold activates my baby powers and makes me so strong. Let's just take this slow and steady. If I rush, I'll fall. If I take it slow and steady, I won't fall. That's all there is to it, you guys. If I rush, I will fall. If I don't rush, I'll be okay. Why would Nate feel the cold after everything else? I don't think so. I don't think he would. I don't think Nate feels anything anymore. Except for the pure adrenaline rush of victory approaching. Yeah, there's a couple gap steps up here I'm gonna have to be careful of, and I'm sure there's gonna be a banana peel somewhere. But generally, I think I'm on easy street from this point on. Especially once I get away from this corner. This corner, where I fall all the way down if I fall at all. If I fall here, I fall the whole mountain. I think I'm almost up. Look at how close we are. We can see the top. We can see the top. Oh my god, Marissa, I'll take that quote in a second. Okay. Little breather, little break. I'm gonna take this quote from Marissa. I'm gonna take this quote, add. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's just breathe for a second, guys. Let's just breathe. This could actually be the end of baby steps if I can just get up this hill without falling again. Like, this is so scary. This is so freaking scary. but it's just a normal tightrope. We've done lots of tightropes in this game. And the gaps, there are gaps up here where you have to cross from one ledge to another, but they look small. I don't think there's any max steppy gaps like there have been. I think all of these are just regular steppy gaps like this here. Okay. I don't like how Nate is disappearing from the camera angle, but everything else is fine. Everything else is a-okay. Okay. Slow and steady, babies. Slow and steady. How do I kick this pizza box off? Don't look at me like that, Lilith! Just hold that plank. Can I move this pizza box without tripping? This feels like a trap. Like, obviously, if I step on the edge of this, it's gonna go. But I also feel like if I put my foot step fully on the pizza box, I'll fall off of the pizza box. So I don't trust it. I wanna take this left angle more. See that? You see how it wiggled at me? There we go, just like that. I go like this. Can't see Nate's legs? That's okay. That's okay, just faith in the buttons. Faith in our buttons. Just like that. Okay, all right, see, just like that. This is a little scary, it's a little sketch. We just keep going slow. That pizza box would have definitely got me if I took any other approach. Okay. I know I want to start walking faster because I have more runway now. I want to start walking faster, but I can't trust anything. I can't trust anything anymore. Don't trust a pizza box. Pizza box would never do anything wrong. It sure would and could. And I'm very scared. Oh, Butt Moon, what would I do without you? What would I do without you? Your turkeys can't get me now, Lilith. I'm too powerful and strong and baby. Eh. This is a pretty straightforward set of steps, but there's a chance that he's just like got a little bit of slope and slide to him at any point. If I slip and fall, it's all over. It's all over. Trust nothing, lass. Trust nothing at all. Yeah, I trust nothing on this mountaintop. Trust nothing. Just be slow and steady for once in your life, Kaya. For once in your life, be slow and steady instead of slow and clumsy. Instead of quick and impatient. Okay. Careful, Nate. Careful, Nate. I almost didn't get my foot activated there, and that was scary. Scary moments. Okay. Oh, we're so close. What is that? What is that wooden ledge step? That looks horrifying. What is that in the top center of my screen? What is that? That's a problem for soon. What is that? Oh, let me show you the world, but it's gay. That's really cute. What a cute song. I like this. What a cool song. What a cool song for two girls to sing at each other. Alright, guys! We're the highest we've ever been on this mountain. We might have it. This might be the moment. Nate is caked up. Yes, always. What about... What's that? About 1/8? About 1/8? I need more than 1/8. I need more runway than that, Grizz. Help. I'm pretty sure I can just go up this slope. Yeah. Okay. Okay! We're still further! We're still going! Need to send this to a friend with a sapphic obsession? Good. These are the best obsessions to have. Okay. I almost messed up that transition, but we're good. This part's kind of scary now. Is that the hell? Is that it? Yeah, that looks like what I have to do. I think I'm actually going up the wrong slope. I don't think that where I am leads anywhere. I think I need to go back down to there and make the the scary steps. See those 2 steps right there, right over Nate's shoulder to the, right over his shoulder to the left. That's the step. That's it. That's the top. Final challenge. Final boss. Watch out, Nate. Don't slip and slide right now.
Oh no!
Okay, careful. Gentle fall, gentle fall. Gentle fall. Oh. You got to spend Valentine's Day with your girlfriend? Oh, hell yeah. You guys do anything cool for Valentine's Day with your GFs, BFs, partners, and beans? Me and Lilith were at a Pokemon tournament together. She was off doing cosplay pictures, and we had a really nice dinner together. I played some Pokemon tournament and hung out with friends. And we both went to a nice dinner with our friends, and it was awesome. Okay. Okay! Okay, the scariest set of baby steps we've ever taken now. The scariest steps of baby steps we've ever taken from a camera angle I'm not familiar with, which is the left shoulder camera angle. That's our last obstacle. That's literally our last obstacle, is that. Getting over there and getting up on the scary steps. Oh, okay. Luckily, this place seems to be a little forgiving of falls, as long as I don't fall with, like, extreme velocity. As long as I don't mega fall, it seems like there's a lot of little checkpoint areas here to help catch me. This is relatively safe compared to the other parts of the mountain. I'm sure there's a way I can fall off this and go all the way down, but I haven't found it yet. Did some scrapbooking with Gal. Aww. We actually watched, when our friends were out, we actually watched a new horror movie with Grizz. It was pretty fun. Came out a while ago, but we just recently saw it. It's called Weapons. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool movie. This place is very safe, yes. This area is particularly safe. I'm still nervous about this step. I think I'm more nervous about this step down onto this slippy sloty rock than I am onto the single platforms ahead of us. I think this is the part that I'm the most nervous about because it's like very slidey. Very slidey, and it gives you some momentum. So it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary there. I think that part scares me more than actually taking the box step. And if I can safely complete it, we're good to go. Okay. Okay. Solid, solid, solid. I hate being over my left shoulder like this. I hate being over my left shoulder like this. It throws off all my muscle memory for like the way I angle things. Valentine's Day was a 3-day polycule event. This summer, a 3-day polycule event. You, your partner and your partner and your partner's partner join up for the 3-day polycule event. Del Toro's Frankenstein was really good, but it was more of a drama than a horror. Hell yeah. Adding weapons to your list. It was really good. And you want to see Crimson Peak. I've never heard of Crimson Peak. That's a new one for me. Like, do I just have to take a quick step here? I either have to be as far as possible up this ledge, like my tippy toes on the edge here, and then step all the way across, or I need to take a step across as I'm sliding down this bit down here. As I'm sliding down it, I have to take a step as I'm sliding. Maybe. I don't think I can stand on this lower slope like that. I don't think I can actually sustain a foothold there.
Oh no!
Oh, I almost did that. I almost did that first try! I needed to commit to the step a little bit more, but I almost made it up that way. Luckily, this is a soft checkpoint. It will not save me forever, but it's saving me for now. Holy. It's been so long since I've heard the actual I Bless the Rains Down in Africa song that I just expect Waluigi to be singing it, and it's really weird to me that Waluigi is not singing it to me right now. It's weird and unusual that I'm not hearing Waluigi sing to me.
Oh no!
You let it fall? Let it fall? Nate, you better stop right there, buddy. Giving you a chance. Okay. Have a thought, reassess. Have a thought, reassess. Have a thought, reassess. I wish it was sunlight because I'm feeling a little wigged out by how dark it is right now. Just like that slight lack of visibility. It's throwing me off. Throwing off my mental game. Okay. Tell me this isn't Waluigi. Wow, 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 wow. That's probably as far as I can get that foot. And I think I do a long step. Long step in full send.
Grip.
Almost. Almost made it. That's like risky, but I think that's the play. I think that's the scariest step. It's gotta be. That's gotta be the hardest part left to me. The other parts I'll deal with. That part's scary. Oh, okay. Dang it. Holy shit, I did it! We did it! Pharrell, hello! Okay. Okay. There are 3 more scary steps here. 3 more scary steps. Onto the wood. Onto the square. On to the next. You want to say something, but the fact that you have to ask permission makes you nervous? Okay. At least tell me this, Kristen. I'll give you this much. I'm going this way, up towards that climb. I don't think there's a way to go that way. See where I'm looking now? Behind me? See towards the Peach Moon? That way? I don't think that way is possible. I think my way is the only way. Correct? I can't do both ways. I only have one option here. Or what? Correct. Why are you so hesitant, Kristen? You act like there's gonna be a trick somewhere. You act like they're gonna trick me somehow. I'm so curious. Okay, careful. Careful. So there's only one way to go and I'm going the right way, but there's some trick to it that I might not figure out. Huh. I am at a place where there's kind of soft checkpoints, maybe. I don't know how badly I need the hint. I don't know how badly I need this hint from Krysten. I don't want to redo this section ever. I don't want to redo this. Do I take the hint? Hold on. Get this foot over here more. Almost got it. You do need to go that way. I don't need tricks per se, not like a punching cactus. Okay, there's no punching cactus tricks. I am going the way I need to go. But Krysten really wants to tell me something, but has to ask first. Is this the kind of thing where like I'll almost absolutely automatically fail if I don't know it? Like you've got to be pretty intensely concerned about me to want to ask for hints. Ask permission to give a hint. There has to be something fucked up and wrong with this ledge.
Fuck.
What could it be? Ty! Hi, Ty! Tiberius, that's my friend. I saw him this weekend. It was so good. What could Krysten possibly want to tell me about this? Huh? Nate, just stop. Okay, good Nate. Ty, look. Look how high up we are, Ty. Why are you squishing my horse, Ty? Hey, I don't know, Krysten, are you able to give me a vague hint about why I would want to know your tip? Wait, sell me on it. Why should I accept the tip? Is there a compelling reason I should just accept some advice on this one? Depending on that answer, I'll think about whether I want it or not. I don't know how far forward I can bring my foot here before I take the next step. I really don't know. I don't know how far I can go forward on this. Like that? Because if you panic, it will be a full fall. No panic. Alright, if we're risking a full fall here, Krysten. If For risking a full fall, what is your hint? That sounds like content. Yeah, never mind. Surely that stays there, right? That little square stays there and it's not gonna fall. Nah, you got this. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna hold. We're stuck in ads. I don't want anyone to miss this. I don't want the hint. I'm gonna go without it. I'm gonna go on without it. I'll go on without the hint. Everyone, I'm gonna stretch my legs and then we'll be back for the final step in just a second. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. Be right back. You'll never find me. Woo! I'm gonna bop you. I'm gonna bop you if you come in here. Oh my god, look at how many! Oh no, it's the Kaya casting couch. Everyone watch out! Oh, I'm so scared. This is where it ends, everybody. This is where it all ends. I did it! I did it! I did the thing.
There's no time to waste. Follow me.
I thought there were, yeah, I think Candy had a couple like dare memes in there, but he's alive! What the hell? I thought he died! Wait. Wait. Hold on, everybody. Wait. Everybody stop. That guy was supposed to die in that Atom Smasher. He is scripted to die in that Atom Smasher. He went past it. He's currently fighting a zombie. And the quest has updated to tell me that he's dead. Everyone, I don't know if he's gonna be alive or dead when we close this. Let's see if he's fine. No. No! He lived! He lived! You took this from him! Yeah, it's funny how you can get attached to things so much when you're a kid that, like, it doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. Like, you can just watch it a million times. A lot of things we liked when we were kids are, like, just okay. They're just alright. But you get, like, attached to it, right? Because it's the movie you have. It's the movie you have. And you don't always get new things to have as a kid. You don't always get new things. So sometimes you get attached to something just because you're a kid and your family can afford it and it's yours. It's your thing. And you just love it because of that. And I think it's really cool, like the nostalgia bonds you build with something because of that. Some things you go back as an adult and it does not hold up quite the same. Some things maybe don't hold up so good. And some things are actually like as magical as an adult as when you were a little child with no taste. Sometimes you survived being a child and having no taste, and actually that thing was pretty. All right, everybody. All right, this is it. This is our big moment. We've got to, as Grizz said, we've got to stay frosty. One slight ounce of panic and it's all over for me. Had to find my controller again. All right. Also, why did nobody ever tell me the Weather Channel Weather Alert music is like JRPG boss music? How did it get going this hard? This is such a hardcore song. Okay. 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 I'm very afraid. 1 foot up. I've been told if I panic here, it's a full fall. It's a full fall to the bottom if I panic in this step. It's a full-on fall if I fail here. Everyone, Nate is glitching into the mountain. I wonder... So I noticed that I'm not pushing my shoulder into the wall. If I turn to face forward, I'm pushing into the wall, I might push myself off the mountain. If I face forward, I might be able to sidestep to the left. I don't know if my leg reach is longer, forward, or sideways. I don't know. My two thoughts are, if I go this way, I might push myself off taking a step. If I face this way, I can get my tippy toes over and I can just step to the left. I don't know which one to try. Clench your butt and pray. I'm so afraid, Darius. Darius, this is the last step that actually... Okay, there's one more difficult step after this. But this should be the hardest one. This should be the hardest decision I make on this mountain. This is a pure tactical decision, like, what do I do here? Okay. That was scary, but we got it. That was really scary, but we got it. This is what I'm thinking. Christen is dotting me. Christen is dotting me. You're entered into the mount. There's no checkpoints. There's no checkpoints, Themborn. This game has no checkpoints other than the geography of the level choosing to be in a place to catch you or not. There are no checkpoints. Christen, I will take your one piece of advice. I need one thing to know from you, Christen. I'll take this one. If I'm going to try this, forward, do I face the mountain or do I face forward? What would you recommend, Christen? Face the mountain or face the rock? I guess that's how I'd phrase it. Face the mountain or face the rock? I feel like this is the meta. I feel like facing the mountain and doing this is the meta. This might be the way. I think. I'm not sure. Hi, I'm Hoksha. Nice cheeks. Nate has incredible cheeks. How you doing today? Welcome in. I'm scared. This is the scariest step, and this will be a full fall to the bottom of the earth if I fuck this up. For this step, might need to recheck. This is not the warning. This is not the place I need warning for. It's that next step. Is it the next step that's scary? This isn't scary? Okay. Well, then can I just stretch? Can I just stretch? Nope. Nope, I'm scared. Put that back, Nate. Put that right back where you found it. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. This place is scary, but it's not the warning. Okay, keep going. We're still in checkpoint. You want to see checkpoint? This is as close as you get to a checkpoint in this game. This is the closest you can get to a checkpoint. Is if you fall, you only fall this far. That's what a checkpoint is. And the problem is the next step after that one is not over a safety net. The next step after that one will not catch me so nicely. It's not as nice of a step. You'd say forward? Yeah, I think forward maybe felt better on that. I didn't feel correct doing that thing that I just did. It felt wrong once I was actually doing it. It felt wrong once I was actually doing it. Okay, Nate. Fuck. Oh, almost made it. It's okay, he's done. He's done falling. I swear he's done falling. It looks like also those like floating platform steps actually are still over a safety net. I think it's only the stuff afterwards that is full danger territory. Like you really gotta be careful. Obviously you want to be careful on these, but it's not like a life or death situation yet. Not yet life or death.
Oh, shit.
Almost got up. You're halfway through? This isn't halfway. We're more than half. There's like literally, it's just this bit right here. It's just this bit. I can see the top. You can't fool me. And I'm pretty sure there were no more gaps after those two. There's like that rock. Then it's literally just a gentle slope upwards. But I would say this is probably also the scariest section since the Demon Ledge. Actually, the scariest section since the Demon Ledge of Hell.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, almost made it. I stopped halfway through. That was wrong of me. Ugh. Kaya here, psyching herself out. That's me, Kaya, psyching myself out. Hey Ty, how are you recovering after the 11-hour plane trip? Including 2 hours of taxiing. How you doing? You have to vanish for 10 minutes, so good luck. Hope to see victory. I hope so too, Christen. Good luck with your 10 minutes of vanishing. Farewell. Fight well. Too excited. Too excited. Too spicy. Oh, we're so close. We're so close, Huntley. Huntley. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. One thing I want to see more than anything right now is victory. I want to see the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da Final Fantasy victory music. And if I fold myself like a pancake and slide down the stairs, it's not going to be that music. We're not having the fantasy music. You slept for 13 hours? God damn. You broke the 5-hour curse for a day. Man, what tired you out? We had an easy week. And you have the con crud? We all do. I don't know if Loopy has the con crud. I think she has a minor version of it, but everyone else is like full in on it. I think Lilith got it the worst. Ow. Hang in there, Nate. Hang in there, Nate. I've got like, I felt really bad before stream, but luckily stream is energizing me. My throat still doesn't feel amazing right now. It doesn't feel super good, but I think I'm able to perform normally this week. Yours is minor, I think. The plane messed me up more. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on the minor side of the con crud too. I don't get to complain. Lilith's like fully going through it. Sick fish. Hi, Cassie. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hello, hello. Like I said earlier, guys, for those of you who came in later, I'm gonna be showing more videos and pictures from the trip and the notes we took and like the little like diary entries of the trip itself. But I didn't really have time to put it together today because yesterday I was completely sleeping off the con crud. It was anime couch with wife and cat. That was it. That was the whole day. I had no time to prepare pictures for today, other than like my plushies, my new plushies. Okay. Never again economy seating. Oh no. Oh no, Ty. How close can I get this? Okay. Should be enough. Okay. We're once again at an impasse. Okay. This is scary. I'm scared. I'm too wide. The widest of Wideberiuses. Mr. Wideberius himself. Okay. Scary, but it has a checkpoint. This is technically a checkpoint. Nate shouldn't fall from there. I think I'm allowed to take risks on that step because Nate has some landing strip left of safety. I think I can take that step without fear as long as I don't like fucking hurl myself at it. I can practice that a little bit. Beazle jerk, of course you get a hug. Welcome in. How you doing today? How are you? Tyro's moments from just dissolving into his seat. Tiberius got destroyed by the plane. Quick, send Tiberius some fucking support rowlets.
Oh shit!
I got too excited. I went too far, too fast. I burned too bright. Chikorita! Oh, look at the Chikorita! I fucking love Chikorita. Lilith got a really nice prize Chikorita card from the tournament, from the event. She got given booster packs for being a pretty cosplayer. And she got a Chikorita that's like the cutest fucking Chikorita art I've ever seen. And she was like, Kaya, this is yours now. And I was like, yay! Got this, Nate? Nate's got this. He's got this. What? Sorry. The camera is really chunky there, and it's hard to figure out where he's actually standing. Whew. What if this game has a snake shortcut? Like the don't pull this or else you go to the beginning? I don't think this is gonna be it, but I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere at the top of the mountain there's like go back to the beginning button. Just daring you to pull it, but also telling you, seriously, sincerely, don't pull it. Don't pull the go back to beginning button, but it's here if you want it. Ow. You got a Lechonk plushie? Aw, hell yeah. You say you got your Lechonk plushie. Do you mean like a big main one? Did you get the life-size Lechonk or just like a little sitting cutie? I miss the Lechonk emote. I miss the Lechonk emote a lot. Okay, we did it. We're back. Just a little one. I have a little Absol. My favorite Pokemon is Absol, and it's my smallest plushie, and I love her with my everything. She's my perfect child. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Why not, Nate? That's perfect. You're doing exactly what I want you to do. Okay, let's try this again. I'll never forget what Twitch took from us. Just take the stairs? No! Look at how far I've gotten! I could have taken the stairs from the very beginning, and instead I spent 5 streams going up this way. Look at this! Look at how close we are! I'm proud. Prepare to be proud with me. As soon as I succeeded this ledge. Am I gonna be able to stand on that foot? Do you think that foot's gonna give me leverage to step? I'm technically over a moderate checkpoint. I'm gonna risk it. Almost made it. Almost made it. Don't slide any farther. I thought that there was a chance. I thought there was a chance that would give me the distance I need, but it was a little too no. Luckily, this is the last step of the mountain that I get an actual checkpoint for. I'm kind of safe falling here, semi-safe. I'm sure there's still a way to get enough momentum to fuck off the mountain, but this is still technically safe for a little bit longer. For just a little bit longer, we have some safety in what we do. Okay. The heck is this song, by the way? What is this song? I used those stairs 3 times. They're pretty boring. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good not doing the stairs. This is much better. Ow. I'm proud of myself for coming this far. Nate, stop. Thank you. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Nate. You scared me, Nate. Like, one more pixel down the ledge and we go down the whole staircase. Okay. But Nate came through for us in our time of need. Blame the kazoos. I agree. 100% on the kazoo right now. Win song. Last call, I might not make it back. Okay. Okay. Christen, what is your warning? Hit me with it. I want to know the warning about that last step. What is the warning? You are loud.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Not this last step, the last slope. Okay, yeah, hit me with it. What's the warning? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll accept a warning. Is it one of those where you have to go fast or else you just slide down? What's up? Because even being warned, I'll either psych myself out more or I still have to execute something difficult. So I'm fine knowing. It's slippery, but if you keep a steady pace, you will overcome. I hate that. All right, cool. So it's a little too slopey, it's a little too slippery. Be aware. Can do. Can do. Steady pace. Steady pace. Steady pace, don't panic. I will still panic. Kind of like this one, right? Only a little bit more steep. Oh, fear. Okay. My fear is locked and loaded. Okay. Oh, this song's kind of sick.
Yep.
Bye, Kirsten, good luck! Hopefully I'll have one by the time you come back. Assuming Nate doesn't just throw himself down the mountain right here. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Why did he fall there? I did nothing to earn that. What the fuck? Okay. All right, we're gonna climb back up. He literally just fell over backwards standing still. Okay. Okay, we just gotta go back. We still have time. We still have time. And the rest of the climb was manageable. The second I have to go. Bye, Kristen. Bye, Kristen. His big toe hurt? His big toe, he just crumpled. He just crumpled and went all the way down from a safe checkpoint. He literally just crumpled for no reason. And now the sun's coming up? Is the sun activated by falling? Does time only pass when you fall in this game? Like, is that how time works? Like, it actually passes in-game days based on when you fall off the mountain? You get that out of here, Ty. I don't want to see your pathetic look until you play this game. I'll tell you when you're allowed to post that in this fucking chat is when you download this game and climb up this way. Yourself, you little gribble. Don't you pathetic me, I got you on this one. I think that time might be height-based. It's either height-based or it's actually like it calculates when you fall and that's when time passes. Time is passing as you climb too. Maybe, so the longer you stay in one spot, the more time stands still, I guess? Okay. We go again. We go again. with more confidence, because we've defeated everything on this mountain. We've defeated everything on this mountain except for that one little icy climb. We go again. I don't think it rolls back, Chris, because I've seen it move continuously forward. I think it's just that like time progresses when you have height changes. I think that you guys are onto something with height changes are the answer, but I don't think it goes backwards. I think time only moves forwards, and it moves further forwards based on how much height you gain or lose. Like it waits for height changes in the game, and then it just moves time forward based on how much height you're gaining or losing. Your z-axis difference, or y-axis depending on the game. Well, the good news is, now that we know the tech, we just need to execute. I can execute slow like last time and make sure we get up it, or I can execute a little bit faster than last time, and hopefully we don't spend too much time recovering. I still miss my crown, man. I miss the crown. I wish it hadn't glitched off the side of the mountain and disappeared. I want it. I want it, and it's not with us. That's okay. I called it like correctly. The demon ledge was the hardest part for actually figuring out and executing. And after that, everything else has been easy cake game for babies, except for 2 big scary steps. 2 scary steps. And obviously the time it takes to get back up is a little rough. Anyway. Ugh. So anyway. We'll see if it's always nighttime at the Frosty Cliffs. We'll have to see, huh? Because that might be. It might be. You might be right. That it's just like, it's always a certain time of day at a certain elevation. A crown is warranted with strength and or hours of painfully searching for that crown. Nate? Sometimes in life you're a horse that falls down, and what happens when a horse falls down? The horse gets up and goes right to the glue factory. What happens when you get knocked down? You go straight to the glue factory, Master Wayne. Straight to the glue factory. Man, I wonder if that comic has been done. That feels like a meme comic that would have been done. What happens when you fall down, Master Wayne? And Batman just lying on the floor looking like, no. And then it's just fucking Alfred carrying Batman into the glue factory. And that's it. That's the entire comic. 3 panels. What do we do when we fall down, Master Wayne? Batman with tears in his eyes. Cut to Alfred walking out of the glue factory with some new bat glue. This is like the perfect metaphor for gamers refusing to lower the difficulty, isn't it? That's why I think this game is great. I don't know how people pass this game up. It's literally art. This game is literally art. Mechanics is a metaphor. Batman end. What makes the glue bat exactly? The fact that you made it out of a Batman, obviously. It's like how, you know, regular glue is horse glue. If it's made out of a Batman, then it's bat glue. Simple. Simple. Need to get some water. Oh, that's so painful. We're at such a nice safe checkpoint. We're at such a nice safe checkpoint. And then he literally just fell over backwards off of the checkpoint. So Elmer's glue is made from Elmer, correct? Where do you think they got the Bat credit card? Previous iterations of Batman. Literally everything, like the Bat shark repellent, the batarangs, whatever. This is ground up previous Batman who failed in the race. You mean Elmer's glue like Elmer Fudd? Probably. Done falling? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Tick, were you there a second ago when we fell off the checkpoint? We made it up to the little gridiron thing. We fell off, we landed on the safety stairs. Yeah, no! We fell off of the safety stairs. We were on like that snowy, rocky staircase. It's kind of a soft checkpoint for the last gap. And then Nate just fell over backwards. He just fell over while we were standing on the safety stairs talking to people. He just tumbled. And we got the full reset. Your heart broke so you couldn't watch? Yeah, no, it's okay. We're going back up. That was basically a first try for the entire second half of the Baby Breaker. That was kind of a first try attempt on the entire second half of the Baby Breaker. I'm 2 steps from victory. And I believe in it. I believe in it fully. I just have to be kind of patient going up the mountain so I don't reset too many times. Like, I want to be fast so we're not here forever, but I want to be slow so I'm not falling constantly. And if I can make a nice steady pace, we'll be okay. If I can just nice steady, not too many resets, not too many slow steps, we'll be okay. Oh, it's the baby breaker? Yeah, the baby breaker. It's technically called the man breaker, but it's more fun to call it the baby breaker. Because then it's inclusive of everyone who's trying to climb the fucking mountain. Because we might not all be men, but we've all been babies at least once in our life, and sometimes multiple times. Is this trombone champ? Somebody playing trombone champ music at me? Dum 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 dum. Goodbye. Goodbye, trombone song. I'll miss you. As a reminder for anyone who wants to listen to music, exclamation mark SR in Twitch chat, Twitch specifically, and then a YouTube link, and it'll play some music for you. You can play some music. I'm gonna have to skip some of this meme music or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind though. It can't all be like kazoos and like acapella, like lazy acapella. I might need some actual music at some point. We'll see. It is kind of funny to have like derpy, rocky music while we go up this side. Okay, given the fact that I might not be streaming tomorrow, I might be. I'm definitely not streaming Thursday, but you guys probably won't see me till Friday. Probably won't see me till Friday. Got any fun plans this week? You guys up to anything fun? Can do anything nice? I'm looking forward to being able to rest off this cold a little bit tonight. Rest off the head cold I got going on. Defeat some of the con crud with the sheer force of time itself. Maybe do some house cleaning because we do have a house inspection on Thursday. Sounded like in-game sounds. The chicken beatboxing has been replaced with derp 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 burr. Okay, nice catch, Nate. Thanks, Nate. For all the times you failed me, every once in a while you've succeeded for me, so thank you, Nate. All the times you've let me down, you've had a couple victories that I'm proud of, little buddy. Can't get the con crud if you just never shake hands. But you gotta shake hands with your opponent. You gotta good luck, have fun. It's important. I don't got no respect. If you don't good luck, have fun to your opponent, then you don't belong at the competition. People who don't GG or GLHF are the worst. There was one person who was being a total dickhead. Our friend Angie was playing, and they were on their last turn, make or break the entire game. They both clicked their attacks, and this other person, the non-Angie, saw his attack going off, and he's like, haha, I think I've won. So he reaches his hand across the table and starts to shake Angie's hand and says, GG, with this big smug smile on his face. Angie's Pokemon lives with 2 health and finishes out the game, surviving on 2 HP. And Angie saw this guy's face go from heh 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 to immediately in the middle of his fucking smug, like, taunting GG. And Angie just reaches over and is like, GG, and fucking leaves. I got no respect for you. No respect for you if you aren't a good person at a tournament, if you aren't a good sport. So not saying good luck, have fun, or at least good luck, and not saying a sincere, actual friendly GG. Get out of here, scumbag. And somebody like that who's like, the game's not even over yet, things haven't even finished, the animations have not finished, and he's like, GG, GG, try next time. And he just gets knocked out in the middle of his GG. Deserved. He needs an attitude adjustment, then he'll overcome anything. He's doing pretty good. I think he needs an altitude adjustment more than anything. I think Nate mostly needs an altitude adjustment. He'll be okay. Altitude is all we need in this moment.
Oh no!
Damn. Okay, hold on. I think he can recover this fall. Yes, he should stop falling now. Okay, cool.
Kaya, Do the face.
We're mostly safe. Strap. Hi, Strap. Welcome in. How are you? Strap, we were 2 obstacles away from the end. We were 2 obstacles away from the top of the mountain, finally. You just heard the John Cena theme? Yeah, me too. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. John Cena no longer has the best theme, though. The best theme goes to, Joe Henry. Because I believe in Joe Henry. And I hope you believe in Joe Henry, too. Alright, cool. Back up to Demon Ledge. Demon Ledge, which has slowly been defeated by the force of our own learning and understanding. Demon Ledge, which is now just a demon. No, we are a demon slayer. A demon hunter. Say his name and he appears.
Shit.
Okay, hold on. Can't think about Joe Henry's song now. Need to go forward. Careful. That's a full reset. Full reset, okay. I remember him from What Culture Wrestling. Where is he now? Fuck if I know. I've only seen the meme songs, and I know that it drives one of our friends crazy because as soon as you like start doing the Joe Henry song, it gets stuck in his head forever and he gets so tilted. I don't actually know where Joe Henry is right now. I just know his theme song tilts my friend and it's so funny. You've moved into the new home and you have Wi-Fi again? Congrats, Strap! It was very nice of you to time your move for while I was off on Pokemon trip weekend anyways. I couldn't have been here to hang out, so luckily you were back just in time for me to be back. We aren't allowed to take the stairs? Oh, you don't know the lore, do you? Yeah, the answer is no. The answer is no. Joe Henry is still in WWE? Nice. I guess. I don't know if it's a good org or not. There's lore? Yeah. Yeah, there's lore. I'll break it down for you the short way. The stairs are the easy step. They're the easy way to get up. And I refuse to take the easy way up. There you go. There you go. That's the one. That's all you need to know. WWE is better than what it used to be. Yeah, I was about to say, did it get kind of like a cleansing? Because I know the showrunner was a douchebag. Like a huge douchebag. And like everyone always kind of knew that, but it was more obvious that how much of a douchebag he was. And he actually got called up on some of his shit. And I don't know if he just got continued to keep running the WWE and the WWE is still run by a horrible person. Or if it's slowly healing because a lot of stuff came out and they're healing it. No, there's still shit. Damn. Damn. Oh, to live in a world where the rich and horrible are punished for their actions. Preferably with a cheese grater to the dick.
Okay.
One day. One day maybe, but that day is not today. DB sounds like a softer version of that. What is DB? What is DB? Drum and bass? Double bass? Vince's claws still run deep. Gross. Guy sucks ass. Alright. Well, fair enough. So I guess I'm less excited that Joe Henry is in the WWE and just more excited that Joe Henry is still working somewhere. Dragon Ball? D-Bag. Ah, yeah. It's like D-Bag is a really soft way to say what kind of person he is, but, you know, TOS and all that. Peeking back in, did she make it? Sin, we got 2 obstacles. 2 obstacles from the very end and then tumbled to our death. We were so close, though. That'd be cruel and unusual punishment. That'd be, oh, so cruel and unusual. Oh, it'd be a shame if that ever happened to the rich and powerful who get away with horrible things. That'd be cruel and unusual. Well, a woo. Unless? A woo unless? I just noticed no crown. It got kicked off the hilltop. Like, see that? If you look really far down, do you see that mud slick? I want you to, listen, Simba. I want you to look below us to the forest. Look a little bit further that way to the muddy landslide. Look further beyond that to the river. You see that river just barely at the top of our vision? The crown got kicked all the way down there from here. And I figured it's more time efficient for all of us to just let it go. My compulsion, my agreement with myself is I'm gonna beat this mountain, I'm gonna beat this climb, I'm gonna beat the hard version of this climb, then I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna find the crown, and I'm gonna take the stairs back up. Just to do crown recovery. I think it shouldn't be impossible to find. It should not be impossible to find. I don't think it'll be impossible. But I do think that it's going to take way more time than we have. But the true ending, exactly. I don't want to go to the ending cutscene without it. So I'm going to go back for the crown using the staircase after we've beaten this the hard way. Is what we're going to do. I think that's the end goal. I think that's the end game. I think that's how we Avengers it. That's the plan. Speaking of Avengers, anyone see the new character from Marvel Rivals? Anyone see Elsa Bloodstone from Marvel Rivals? Watch her character trailer, maybe see her design. See how she plays a little bit. Yeah, I'm losing my wife. She's going to go live in Rivals without me. I mean, possibly with me, but you know, like she'll be in Rivals a lot, and maybe if I don't want to play Rivals, I don't get to see her anymore. She's going deep, deep, deep Rivals. She's going full shotgun rifle mode. Ah, my legs! Wait, land here? Oh, we can't do it. Isn't Rivals like 1 terabyte? What fucking cave do you live in, Helena? No, it's like 80 gigs maybe. It's not Call of Duty. It's not one of them Call of Duty games. It's like maybe 80 or 100 gigs. Maybe 80 or 100. It ain't no Call of Duties. It's pretty, like, I think it's pretty manageable. A cave without shooters. Yeah, I can tell. Isn't Rivals a Zetabyte? Isn't Rivals an entire cloud service? Like, you have to get the maximum tier cloud service subscription to even download it into a storage device to play? Isn't it impossible to play Rivals unless you have a space-age computer? Yeah, basically. Basically. Continue. Honk. Hi, welcome in. How you doing today? How are you? All right, we got a little impatient on the demon ledge, but we still have the tech for it. Man, it was so cold. That little reindeer emote. I was in London all weekend long. I was in London, the big city, and it was so frickin' cold and rainy. I don't know how anyone can live in London. Like, at least when it's rainy out here, you're out in the countryside, it's pretty, there's forest, there's like some life to the universe. In London, it's just like the city, and it's cold, and it's wet. And everyone's unhappy because it's London. So freaking funny. Food is good though, the food is amazing out there. Even if nothing else was. And the convention hall was so cool. The biggest Pokemon event I've ever been to was like a regional event in Vancouver. Which is, I forget how many people were there. Maybe, okay, I know how many Pokemon competitors there were, and I think it was like 600 or 700 people. There were twice that many Pokemon VGC competitors, and it felt like everything that was in this convention hall was 3 times as big as anything I've ever been to before. It was enormous. It was just like room after room after room after room after room, just miles and miles of Pokemon Go players, TCG players, Scarlet and Violet players, Unite players, merch stalls, frickin' card stalls, food stalls. All the food that arrived was good. Oh yeah, we got fucked by Uber. We got destroyed by Uber Eats. We were ordering food one night, right? All right, hold on, wait. Don't you need an entire Arctic planet to play Marvel Rivals? Yeah, because you need the cooling too. You don't just need the computer tech, you also need an Arctic planet to keep your computers cool. But what was I gonna say?
Fuck.
The first night we got out to London, we all got out there on Thursday to get into our Airbnb, all hang out together, kind of recover from our travel plans that day. And we were hungry, we were starving. We were like, okay, we need to do something about food. We need food after a long day. And we ordered 2 different sets of food. We ordered some Korean fried chicken, and we ordered some, what was the other? Chinese food. And we ordered, everybody's starving, long travel day, big competition the next day. We ordered some food to try to survive the first day of the tournament. We waited, and 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 we waited. The Chinese food didn't show up ever. It almost never showed up. We were sitting there for 2 hours, no sign of it. Finally, the half of us who got Korean fried chicken, it got delivered. So we go down from this Airbnb apartment, we go all the way down the elevator, we go out into the rain, we collect our bag of food.
Shit.
It has the receipt on it, it has all the food listed. Yes, long list, all the food. Food for 4 people. Yes, we have it here. We grab the bag, we take it inside, we open it up, and they have delivered all of the side dishes, and 0 Korean fried chicken. They didn't bring a single entree. They didn't bring a single basket. Literally everyone that wanted the Korean fried chicken ordered a bunch of chicken wings. 0 chicken wings showed up. But we got dumplings and buns, which were very tasty. But literally none of the main dishes. And then I was like, okay, well, that's a disaster. Maybe if we wait a little bit, the driver will come back with the other bag. Maybe there's a second bag. Maybe there's a second bag that the driver has and they'll come back up with it. But you know what? How about this? How about I go downstairs and wait with our other friend who's waiting for the Chinese food, right? Maybe the driver, the Uber driver, who's technically on a bicycle, will know what's going on. They'll realize they made a mistake. They'll come back with a second bag. I might as well go wait, and I'll keep my friend company who's waiting for the other half of the meals, the Chinese food meals. They get nothing. They try calling the restaurant, nobody picks up. They try calling the restaurant, nobody picks up. Just 2 hours of sitting next to the rain, waiting for food. And so finally, we decide we're giving up. We've been waiting for food for 2 hours now. We've received 1/2 of like the side dishes for 1 set of people, and absolutely no mains for anyone, no Chinese food, no Korean fried chicken, no nothing. We've been waiting for 2 hours with no contact. How about we just go to the burger stall? There's like a burger food truck and it's a little pricey, but it's there, it's right next to our apartment. We can just go get a bunch of burgers. We're just gonna grab like 7 burgers. We're gonna get everyone burgers and chips. Burgers and French fries, or as they call them out here, chips. Get some burgers and chips, right? We go, we order 7 burgers, we stand in line waiting for the burgers to cook, and right as we stand in line waiting, we have spent our money, the burgers are on the grill, we are getting 7 burgers. The Chinese restaurant calls and is like, oh, we're here with your food. Where is it? Where are you? We're here with your food now. So the Chinese food waited until we bought an entire another set of meals to actually show up. My friend was like running up to the apartment door like, oh my God, to like go catch the Chinese food. The chicken wings never showed up. And we just frickin' stuffed ourselves on desperation burgers and Chinese food that night. The Korean chicken never showed up. We did get a full refund. We got a full refund for it, but we never got our chicken that we were all looking forward to. We never got our chicken. We did get a refund. The people who ordered Chinese food did get their things. We had a bunch of burgers anyway. We survived the night, but it was like 2.5 hours of just starving after a day of running from train to train to train to train to get to London. And Uber just destroying our hopes and motivation. Fortnite genuinely needs a different game mode download option because who's playing the racing game? I don't know. Isn't the racing game in Fortnite like a custom mode? Doesn't that you have to play the custom mode to download it? Or does it just download the whole thing when you try to play it? It was so sad, man. Everyone was so hungry and almost nobody got what they wanted, but the burgers were really tasty, so at least there was that. The kitties are out. Let me take a drink. Korean fried chicken is the best thing ever. It's really good. It do be slapping, yes. We're still not over the loss of not having our Korean fried chicken, but the burgers are really tasty. Even if it turns out we didn't need half of them because the Chinese food showed up eventually. So Uber Eats, like the deliveries themselves fucked us up on the first night. Almost made us starve to death before the main event. We figured it out though. We had an emergency meeting, we figured it out. And after that, we just need to go get the food ourselves. If we ordered anything, we went and picked it up on our own damn selves, or we just went to the restaurant because we no longer trusted Uber Eats during a massive weekend event. That was a loud nya. I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear the kitty ears nya. Glad you heard it. I'm glad it was loud for you. Okay. I need to figure out my stream plan for the rest of the next... I want to figure out our next big stream, too. The next big thing we're doing on stream, I want to figure out what that is. While we're also catching up on our Pokemon stream plans and whatnot. I want to do something big and exciting on here. We haven't had any big, exciting, like, community events in a while. I want to plan something up. I want to think up something fun for you guys. Fun for all of us, really. I need something fun, too. I need stimulation in my environment. What is the word? Enrichment? I need enrichment in my tank. So as soon as I get over this con crud and my brain is functioning again, we're gonna figure out what the next big party is. And probably not Horse Plinko 3, but you never know. Horse Plinko 2026 someday. A Kayathon? I don't need to do a thon. I don't want to do a thon. We just had a couple thons. We don't need to do thons. But I do want to do something fun. I want to do something fun. I just got unlucky. Yeah, no, that Uber Eats night was unlucky for the all of us. Wait. I need to face this way. Hold on. Remember my training. Face this way and do this. Nate. Perfect, Nate. Perfect. Good, Nate.
God.
Oh, he almost made it! Why did he slip there? That was really close, though. I hate that ledge, but as soon as you get past that ledge, the rest was pretty easy. Horse Plinko 2026. There's not enough horse games in the world. And this might surprise you, but there's not enough horse games in the world to have a Horse Plinko 2026 as well. I think once we hit Horse Plinko 2, we started to like run a little dry on the horse well. We could maybe use the Horse Plinko to choose other games, but I think the actual horse games themselves, we might be running out of. We could utilize the horses. We could throw more horses into the explosion fire to pick other games for a different kind of event. But I think the actual horse games are kind of running out. I can think of some horse games. Yeah, can you think of like 12? Can you think of 12 horse games or perhaps 6 horse games? Because it had to be like 6 that could keep us sustained for an hour or 2 each. Some of those horse games really dragged us into the dirt, if you know what I mean. Some of those horse games, I'm glad that they fucking failed. Some horse games were beautiful and perfect. Depends.
Oh.
Sometimes I start a sentence and get distracted and start a new comment without deleting first. Yeah, I see that a lot out here. It's not just you. It's not just you. Probably wrangle up 6 horse games. We'll see, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff I want to do, and Horse Plinko's fun. Horse Plinko's a good time. Or maybe we just go play Nancy Drew again, huh? Maybe we do a Nancy Drew-a-thon. Nancy Drew is one of my favorite games we played on this fucking channel. What about horse-like animals such as alpacas or zebras or Rillabooms? Did you guys know that Rillaboom is a horse? If you don't know which Pokemon that is, Google Rillaboom Pokemon. Rillaboom Pokemon. That's a horse. That's officially a horse. It's actually a horse. It was really funny watching the Pokemon video game finals. The finals for Pokemon. The way they do the finals at Pokemon tournaments is there's a juniors division for really young kids. There's a seniors division for like teenagers. And then there's a masters division for adults, right? You get little kids, you get teenagers, you get adults. This far into the Pokemon year, a lot of people are playing what you call balance, a very slow, careful, safe team that basically just wastes a lot of time and slowly kills your opponent while being as safe as possible. It's basically the Pokemon equivalent of putting on a giant shield and slowly poking somebody with a spear. It is the slowest, most boring team to ever watch or play, and it's also the strongest one. It's the best way to play Pokemon right now. So we watched the juniors finals where the little kids were playing, and they were playing the slow poke game. They were playing the balance game, the very slow Pokemon poke game. And it was like very slow, and good work, kids, but it was a very slow, boring team. The masters, the adults, was basically somebody using the slow, boring poke team to completely obliterate a more unique team and just slow poke to death. Death by 1,000 cuts, yes. That was the adult games as well. The seniors cup, where it was like the teenagers playing each other, everyone was cheering the loudest at EUIC 2026 for the teens because their games were like, it was basically 2 machine guns just unloading on each other. It was straight up just hit the damage button, blow each other up. They both had the same exact team. Both of them were just blow each other up teams, and neither one of them knew how to play slow at all. They were just gunning at each other. They were just going insane with, I'm gonna hit the big button and one of us is gonna die and we'll see what happens. And they just did that 3 games in a row. And it was so hype and so exciting. And it was so funny listening to the crowd difference. During the little kids games and the adult games, we were like, this is fun. Ooh, yeah, ooh. And it was like, it was all right. It was kind of slow. It was okay. Like a solid 7 out of 10 experience. The teens, the senior division finals, got so much hype. Everybody was screaming their heads off. It was so exciting. It was so much fun. Also, fun fact, if you go back and watch the Pokemon tournament videos from the trading card game or the video game from EUIC this year, the event that just happened this weekend, if you go and watch the VOD, if you ever hear somebody going, woo, in the crowd, you just heard Kaya. I've been told that I am audible from almost any distance and that they were able to hear me from like across the stadium if they needed to find where we were sitting in the crowd. So if you guys hear a woo, that might be me. We went from the slowest game of chess to a game of bare knuckle boxing. Exactly. The teenagers didn't give a shit, man. They were just going at each other. They were just throwing shit at each other, and it was so freaking funny. It was so funny. It was the best match. The teen match was the best video game fight of the day. They brought us to life after everything else was too slow. Okay, I need to tighten up my stance there. I still haven't perfected that tech. I need to tighten up my stance a little bit so I can take that step without Nate's ankles giving out on us. I'll be okay. Yeah, so for those of you who aren't aware too, Pokemon can either do like, I don't know what the exact numbers are, but basically every time you hit a Pokemon attack, there's a small dice roll, there's a small RNG chance. It'll do a little less damage or a little more damage. It's like, I think that they can either do the exact number you expect it to, or they'll do like 80% less damage. You can get like 80% of your damage out, or somewhere in between, all the way up to 100% of your damage. Maybe it's a little different. Maybe it's like 90 to 110% damage. I don't know what the actual numbers are. Point is, your damage on every time you click it, it might roll low on the actual, how much it hurts, or it might roll high. And the teenager games literally came down to they're both clicking the kill button, and if somebody rolls low or high, it's over. And they just went for it. There was no fear, there was no slowness, there was no stalling, there was no decision making other than click button kill. And it was so freaking fun. It was so good. The other finals were fun to watch too, just because I was there with my friends. But the seniors division definitely had the good games. Jackie, my day is awesome. I'm feeling sick. I got up to almost the top of the mountain. We literally were 2 obstacles from the top of the mountain. I'm feeling a little sick, but I'm hoping to feel better tomorrow. And I'm getting ready for a big house inspection on Thursday. On top of a big Pokemon tournament. Well, I say big, but it's like my first ever local. I'm going to play against other people at a local event out here in the United Kingdom. Gonna be doing that on Thursday, and that's exciting. Gonna be playing at a local game shop and trying to defeat my opponents with Pokemon. And then on the weekend, there's another Pokemon tournament. There's an online Pokemon tournament that me and Lilith and Angie are getting into. It's gonna be fun. You finally finished a Yuri Doodle? Oh, hell yeah, Jackie. You should share it somewhere. It's good to share your art. Any plans for your team? So, I have Walking Wake, Sun team with Torkoal and Lilligant. Torkoal, Lilligant, Walking Wake, Fluttermane. Who else do I have in there? Who else do I have but not use as often? Raging Volt and some other 6th Pokemon. Who the heck is my 6th Pokemon? Walking Wake, Raging Bolt. No, I named 6 Pokemon. Lilligant, Torkoal, Fluttermane, and yeah, there sure is a 6th one in there. Tornadus! Hisui and Lilligant, the little steppy girl. And it's a Sun team. And the only difference I'm changing is I'm giving Lilligant Ice Spinner, which is a move for non-Pokemon people that removes like special terrain. People try to set up weather, or they try to set up terrain. Terrain gives you advantages in different situations, and I can teach my flower an ability that makes it clear terrain. So I'm giving it Ice Spinner so I can actually get rid of Psychic terrain, because Psychic Flora that makes Psychic moves hurt more has been killing me, and I need something to remove it. I'm also going to be bringing, I believe, Earth Power on my Torkoal. My Torkoal only knows fire moves right now, and I'd like to teach it an Earth move so it can have something to kill other Torkoals with. Doesn't it also remove hazards? Yes, but I haven't seen anyone really use hazards like spikes or whatever. I haven't seen anyone use those in my games, but it does do that. It removes like spikes of all kinds. And my other plan is to make sure my turtle has earth moves, so it's not just fire turtle. It also can do ground attack. Because my Torkoal can kind of only do one thing. I want to make sure my Torkoal can do other things too. Instead of just being that. Came with smoke and fire. Yeah. Luckily, I got rid of the white smoke. I fixed it. It's a drought turtle now. My turtle has drought. I didn't make the white smoke mistake again. I fixed my problems. I fixed my turtle problems. It's a very strong turtle who's got everything correct now. Earth power and white smoke. That's a good turtle. That's a terrible turtle. It's a horrible turtle. Never bring white smoke turtle again. Sometimes it's enough to just bring good weather. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if people are going to still be using meta teams at the tournament this Thursday. The little tournament, the local tournament. I don't know if they're going to be using meta teams still, the balanced team. Or if they're going to kind of cut loose now that the big tournament is over. Now that EUIC, the International Championship, is over for the year. This particular one. Maybe they go chill. Maybe they go chill and just play whatever now. Maybe it's Wild West. Maybe anybody can bring anything. I don't know. We'll find out together. Hi, Mr. Oddity. Welcome back. How are you? How's your week been? Your Pokemon has London weather trait. Drizzle. 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 I do like drizzle teams where you automatically put rain out and then you just blow people up with water spout. Big water move, blow them up, fun. Bring a Shuckle. No. No wait, is Shuckle even in Scarlet and Violet? I don't think I can bring Shuckle even if I wanted to. But I think if I've learned anything about Pokemon, it's that I don't like playing the most boring, normal, steady, normal meta team. I don't like playing the best team that's just slow and steady. I don't like that. I like playing blow stuff up teams. And if I'm gonna learn how to play meta Pokemon, I will bring like 4 meta Pokemon with me. And then 2 unique ones, 2 of the more unwanted, unloved ones. I'm gonna use meta Pokemon to make my unique Pokemon that are like, you know, useful and good still, but like less common, more powerful. I will rely on some meta Pokemon to make my weirdos work instead of trying to make everything fresh and clean because Pokemon is not like completely and totally free. You gotta have some meta or you will die. So strength build, yes, I like strength build. I don't like having to build vigor at all. You signed up for your new job? You gave them your documents recently? Oh, hell yeah. Get in, Mr. Oddity. I hope you get in. I mean, like, if they're taking your documents at this point, you're in, right? You're in at the job. Nothing to be nervous about. You've got it. You're in. All that's left is to show up for your shift. Become the absolute master of your new job. Be the best one there. Yeah, I like hyper-offensive teams. I like teams that are just hit the big button and make things bleed. I like to blow shit up. And my favorite type of game is I'm gonna hit the big blow stuff up button. And you're gonna do whatever you do. And one of us is gonna die real quick because either I made a bad decision or I made a good decision. And same for you. Either they made a good decision or they made a bad decision. And one of us is going down really quickly. That's my favorite way to play. I don't like slow teams. I don't like slow. I don't like slow. So that's my plan for Pokemon, is to make really fast, powerful teams. And if I lose, so be it. But I want it to be quick, whether I lose or they lose. Oh, Nate, you're disappointing me today, man. You play vampires in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they ain't the meta. You like their designs, and with them feels like pulling an underdog move. Yeah, no, I like that. I want my team to be... I'm fine with my team being underdog. I'm fine with my team not being the best. As long as it's strong enough to actually compete with other people, I'm happy. Even if it has a lower win rate or it has less options. As long as it has enough to do something nice, I'm happy. I can't do completely, fully, 100% the most slow, boring meta team. I can't. But I will do a team that's weird but strong enough, you know? Nate the Indestructible. Jode, I got to the top of this hill! I literally saw the last footstep I needed to get off this mountain and defeat it this way, the hard way. We got up so high today! And it turns out, on that last step, the very last step, if you mess up, it's a hard reset to the very beginning. That's our status update. We made it to the top. Yeah, you heard? Okay, fair. God damn. Ah! Ow. You have no idea what my dream team is? Sounds good. What will happen when Pokemon Champions come out? I hope it's awesome. I want Pokemon Champions to be amazing. For those of you who don't know, they're releasing a new game later this year called Pokemon Champions, which is going to be like a Switch and also on your phone Pokemon game. That's kind of the new Pokemon Stadium experience, but it's also meant to be the way for PvPers and tournament players to play Pokemon for the foreseeable future. Instead of playing off of whatever the current version is, you're going to be playing with Pokemon you put into Pokemon Champions. Big Pokemon Stadium. Big competitive PvP Pokemon Stadium. And that's going to be like our app to play against each other from now on. And we don't know almost anything about it. We've like learned some things, but we don't know a lot about it. All we know is that it's coming out this year, and it's going to be how you play the World Tournament at the end of the year. And I think that we're getting more info on Pokemon Day this year. Pokemon Day would be the day to talk about it more. But we don't know what it's going to be like. We don't know what the rules are going to be. We don't know what the Pokemon are going to be. We don't know how the game is going to work. We just know that it's hopefully a better experience than having to do everything manually in the version that you're playing. We're hoping that Pokemon Champions is like the best thing ever. You guys playing free run? Is this free run music? This is free run, isn't it? Nobody spoil anything about free run for us ever. Say nothing. But me and Lilith have been watching free run a lot, and that show is so fucking good. Just constant tears. That show is beautiful. It's perfect. No, this is Sweet Chan. Gotcha. Kind of made me think of free run at first. I'm stuck in ads. Okay, hold on. Up, 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 up. Let me get up to a stable spot. I'm gonna need to get some water. I'm really thirsty. I need to get some water, you guys. I also think my cold medicine is wearing off. Give me just a second here. Wait, there's an anime? An anime for what? Free run? Yeah, there is. It's really good.
Oh no!
It's really good, Bor. I recommend it. She's done some anime openings and endings, so maybe this is free run? I think it's free run. All right, everyone, hold on to your butts. I'm gonna park right here and get some water. I'll be back with you in like 2.5 minutes. I'll be right back, okay? BRB. I want you to envision a perfectly blank void space, perfect darkness. It is an empty, empty existence. Then, within that void, within that emptiness, put a single plate, a microwave plate. The kind that you get in the center of a microwave when you are microwaving. On that microwave plate, there is a single hot dog. And that hot dog is rotating slowly, spinning, spinning in the emptiness. And that's about my brainwaves right now. That mental image is the speed at which I'm processing everything. I guess join me. Maybe one day the hot dog will cook. Maybe it'll explode in the microwave. There's only one way to find out. Fucking Monster.
Oh, hi, Monsterlicious.
Just waving goodbye to us. Monster's been here.
I will eat your thumb.
My thumb's right here.
Yeah, well, I reached for the fucking D-pad and my fingy touched your fingy.
Yeah, that's because you have long thumbs.
Which is completely... What do you fucking mean I have long thumbs? What the fuck is that even meant to mean?
It means that your thumbs are long. Do you need a definition of long or thumbs?
Listen, it's not my fault they grafted on 5 separate fingers and forgot the thumb.
I'm gonna...
My hands were made with the power of AI art.
Oh no. Alright, let's see if I can remember the timing for this. What if our fingers touched on the gamepad and we're both divorced? Just kidding. Unless. We literally have a 20. We literally have a 20. Stand. They can't possibly blackjack us. They blackjacked us.
Just one of those days.
This one gives me a purple rupee, you mother. What about you? 10. A recovery heart. A single 1 heart heal. What? What the fuck is this? What is it? What does he mean he'll give me my crack? What does this mean? Oh, for some reason I saw it as a white buggy. I didn't see the colors. I think it's... Hi. Hello, everybody. All right, we're back. Ugh. So the good news is we proved to ourselves today that we can get all the way to the top of the mountain. The bad news is we're struggling to get back up to the mountain. This might still be in the realm of territory of we'll have a baby-thon at some point. We'll have a baby-thon at some point. Or it'll keep being our like first stream of the week, our Monday stream. Because now we know we can do it. It's just a matter of getting back up to where we could do it before. We'll figure out what we're doing with baby steps, but the rest of the week, I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. I'll definitely be here on Friday doing Pokemon All In, or not All In, Pokemon Too Many Types, because the Too Many Types game was a lot of fun. Really good Nuzlocke. And I want to figure out what's next for stream too, what our next big stream is gonna be. Hold. Yo, fuck you, Nate. Greg was so worth the build-up. Frickin' that Greg nonsense with the rupee. I'm so upset. I'm still upset about it. Hey, get up. Hey, wake up. Unless you're gonna land on the secret crown that we've dropped somewhere in the flower field and it turns out it's been here the whole time, get your butt up, Nate. You like the new silly type? I like too many types in general. Too many types is too good. Such a good game. Getting the Greg rupee did open Ganon's castle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still salty over it. All that mystery and build up for one singular green rupee. I couldn't even beat the game from there. I still needed the boss key. Randomizers were a lot of fun though. Maybe we've had enough of a Zelda break, guys. Maybe we've had enough of a Zelda break. We could do like a door randomizer or something. Also, the kitty snuck her way into my room and she's sick of it. She's regretting her decision already. Hey, Farah. Here, let me wrangle my cat for a second. No, wrangle the kitty. No, wrangle the kitty. Come here. Hold on. I'm gonna hug my cat for like a second because she's realized I'm being really loud and she doesn't want to be in here anymore. But I love her. And she smells so bad. I think she just used the litter box before she came to visit me. You stinky kitty? Oh, she's purring so hard though. She's being a little purr girl. Oh, squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. This fool doesn't use hands when climbing a mountain. Yo, Lily, have you seen this game? Come on, Farrah, get out of here. Get lost. Good kitty. Oh, we've almost beat the hardest climb in the entire game. We got so close today, and then all the way down. So this is baby steps. You remember getting over it? Do you remember the game about the little dude in the cauldron with like swinging a pickaxe to climb up a hill, made out of garbage? Same developer. Same developer. This is baby steps. This is Nate. Nate has been isekai'd onto this mountain. We've gone through a long personal journey of learning how to be less awkward around people, trying to piss desperately, getting gangbanged by donkey men, and drinking way too much chowder at night. And now, after all this, we're at the top. We got to the very, very top of it. I'm about to the point in your life where you're gonna climb a mountain like that. I like how you agreed to that personal journey that Nate just went through, like, and then you got the full description due to stream delay. I don't know, what part was alienating about that saga? What in particular was alienating about that journey, huh? Yeah, no. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a long time too. We were at a point of absolute joy and adrenaline earlier because we made it to a new part of the mountain we've never seen before. We made it to almost the very end of the entire game. And then problems. And then maybe a full fall back down. We didn't make it to our next nice Donkey Man cutscene. I like the chowder part. The gangbang isn't really your drive. Yeah, I understand that. Not really on my to-do list either. At least not with a bunch of donkey dudes. But Nate seemed to have fun. He seemed to be having a good time. Ah! We also had a nice little silver crown that I carried all the way up here and I accidentally kicked off that cliff. We haven't seen it in a while. It might be gone forever. There's a pretty cool Mario 64 Chaos and Roguelike mod. Really? Hey Marissa, could you DM me the mod? Are the controls wild? Okay. Right trigger. Left trigger. Right trigger. Left trigger. While you're holding it, you just... Sticky foot. The controls are actually really tight. It's hard to describe. It looks like we're playing Octodad or Quap or whatever. The controls are actually really, really tight. It's more like the physics are fucked up. The physics themselves, this man was built to wobble, and he sure will fucking wobble. When he decides he's wobbling, that's it, he's going over. Hi, Vanderwolf, I'm doing amazing, how are you? Vanderwolf, hello. I just got back from the Pokemon European International Championship with my wife and a bunch of our friends, and it was so fucking amazing. It was like, okay, it was like double Christmas for me, because I'm out in the UK now. I don't get to see a lot of my friends as much as often anymore. I got to see like a bunch of friends from the States, 3 whole friends from the United States that I otherwise wouldn't be able to see for ages. I got to see them and hang out with them and run around with them, and that was Christmas. And also I was at a giant Pokemon convention, which was also a Pokemon tournament. It was like triple Christmas. Last week was the best week I've had all year, and it's only going to get better from there. It was so much fun. I had such a good time. I've actually got some pictures. I've got a lot of pictures to show off from it that I haven't been able to upload because I am sick. I have the con crud. I did not feel powerful enough to get my pictures put together last night.
Watch it burn.
But I got a couple. Got a couple to share and show. That I can do while I get up on this hill again. Yeah, like, First we have, look, Lilith. I have Lilith and Loopy's Instagrams linked up on the top of the Twitch chat right now. This is Lilith's cosplay that got featured on the front page where I play Pokemon. They put this on the front page and they're like, look at our Lilith. She's the best Laban ZA. Look at her go. And there were a bunch of other amazing cosplayers who were working so hard, did amazing. Loopy did an amazing Canary, which you guys might have seen on her stream beforehand. But if you want to see all of it, she's also got her Instagram up. They went around doing so much cosplay this weekend and they were so fucking cool. I got a bunch of new plushies too. I got new plushies. I got these beans. Look at the beans. She slayed. She sure fucking did. Lilith was kicking ass this weekend. She worked so hard all month to pick the perfect cosplay, and she did. And I got some plushies. That was my accomplishment. That was my accomplishment. I made these two. I got these 2 plushies and a nice hoodie, a nice Charizard hoodie. I don't even look like Charizard, but look at this gay ass hoodie. Look at the gay ass hoodie with the cool like iridescent Charizard. It's so pretty. I just had a lot of fun at the convention, and we got home. We got home and there was somebody waiting for us. There was somebody who'd been missing us for 5 days. And this little creature just curled up with us for like an entire night while we watched anime. She missed us so much and she was just like immediate in happy mode as soon as we got back. A Terra Stellar Mega Charizard? Yeah, basically. This is the kitty passed out on the couch with us after we got home. She's just such a happy freaking kitty. So it was really fun. It was an amazing time. It was such a good trip. We had such a good run at it. I want to compete next year. I want to compete. So I'm actually going to be doing a lot more Pokemon this year, a lot of more Pokemon competitive practice to get ready for the end of the year. Or I guess technically for next spring, next winter, next whatever February is, when we'll be going to the Pokemon International Championship again in London. And the next time we go, I want to compete. I want to get up there and I want to be on the stage and I want to fight. I don't know how much I'm going to win or lose, but I want to get up there and I want to try. And I want to learn and I want to play. And I'm really excited. I would have done it this year, but I wasn't sure that I had enough time to practice or learn. So I didn't feel right joining on the main event. But a lot of my friends went in and I feel like I should have. I should have just gone for it. So next year I'm going for sure. And we're going to be doing a lot of actual tournaments along the year as well. We've been doing a lot of local tournaments and online tournaments to learn some Pokemon. And maybe I'll bring you guys along for that journey as we'll stream some more Pokemon stuff, you know? On top of our usual Dark Souls randomizer silliness games. Send a boat, it's flooding over here. I can't help you, Sin. I just came back from London. Do you know what London's like? It's like New York City where everybody's miserable and packed together too tight, but the food is amazing. But also it's like -degrees cold and raining. It was so cold and so bad, but it was London, which is nice. Yeah, there's always next year. There's always next year. And there's other tournaments that happen all year long, other smaller tournaments that happen all throughout the year. And I'm going to be doing the smaller tournaments. I'm going to be jumping in on tournaments more. My friend Angie is going to be playing in tournaments as well because he did really good. He did his first ever big event. Kilda, did you know? Angie went 3-3. He went 3-3 and he dropped at that point because he was already out for day 2 and he wanted to see the cosplay showcase with Lilith and Loopy. But he went 3-3 and he was kicking ass with a Water Urshifu, just straight up Water Urshifu rain team. It's just Surging Strikes in the rain, kill. And he did really good for his first ever big event. Everyone else, well, we had fun. I won't talk about the other things, but the other records were not the best ever, but we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. We had an amazing time hanging out together. And I think everyone was kind of fired up to do this again next year. To fight harder, to do better, to go further. And like, for one, I really want to compete. I really want to compete. I want to play and do some competitive Pokemon this year. So you guys are gonna be hearing about that as the year goes on, as my body recovers, my brain recovers. Also, Mirror38, welcome in, how are you? Mr. Error 38, that's the one. Hi, welcome in, how are you? Oh, almost fell. Okay. Use Dark Urshy with Choice Band to do similar things, but it's not not to be walled by the common Water Urshifu counters. That makes sense. Urshifu's a fun Pokemon to just blow shit up with. He's so strong. He's such a strong bear, man. What did I just do? Take it. Okay, I thought I could take it. I thought I could take that, but I couldn't take that. Dang it! I thought that with all of our experience today, I'd be able to just speed back up the mountain to get back to where we were, but apparently there's still a lot to learn. There's apparently a lot to learn. It's raining so heavy where you're at, you might even get snow in California. Oh my god, the legends are true. I didn't know you could get snow in California, except for maybe NoCal, right? Really North California, where the redwoods are. Does it ever snow in the redwood forest? Because I know it's like further north and it can get a little chillier, but I don't know how possible it is to get the big bad. Urshifu makes me wish there were more counterplays to protecting than just Urshifu. I agree. I hope we get something somewhere along the line. Maybe in Champions, maybe with the new abilities from the new Megas. Maybe there will be something that can hit through Protect that's not just Urshifu. So for those of you who don't know, Pokemon, there's a move called Protect that anyone can learn. A move called Protect that makes you immune to everything for one turn. There's a single Pokemon that can ignore that. His name is Urshifu. He's a big punch bear. He's very strong, and his special personal ability is that he ignores Protect and he just hits right through it. You see him everywhere. You see him everywhere because he's the only Pokemon that can do it. And it actually psychs your opponents out because Protect and protecting yourself for a turn is such a common strategy that this one bear kind of changes everything. This one bear makes it so it's not safe to just click Protect because he's very strong and he can hit through Protect. He's the only person who can change that. So we're kind of hoping that maybe they'll start adding in other ways to get around the Protect move instead of just hit it with the bear and the bear is the only thing that changes that. Because it kind of means that everyone takes the bear everywhere and it makes the whole game a little bit more predictable. A little less creative when there's only one way through and he's a very good way through and he's the only one who does it. Maybe someday other Pokemon can hit past Protect too. Or specific moves or something, you know? Something. There's a lot of mysteries and unknowns right now because all of the Pokemon competition stuff is changing soon. There's a new game coming out with new Pokemon moves, new abilities. Not a new generation, but a new PvP game with... There's a bunch of new Mega Pokemon, right? Like Mega Starmie, Mega whatever. New Mega Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. A lot of them, in fact all of them, they don't have the very specific passive ability that all Pokemon have. In ZA, there are no abilities. So we don't know what they're going to be bringing with them into the actual Pokemon competitions. They're going to have, each and every one of them is going to have a new passive ability that might be a repeat of other abilities, or it might be something new and unique just for them. And we don't know until Pokemon Champions comes out. So there's a chance that like Mega Starmie has some really scary passive that just breaks the game, and Mega Starmie is the best thing ever. We don't know. We don't know until we see it. Mega Starmie is just gonna moonwalk on out of there. Mega Starmie is gonna scream Zawarudo, stop time, and get like a bonus turn or something stupid. The move Feint goes through Protect. I forgot about Feint. Does Hyperdrill? Does Hyperdrill go through Protect? Really? The Dunsparce has a move that goes through Protect? I don't know anything about Hyperdrill. Call Urshifu Wolverine because he's the best at what he does? Yeah, basically. Urshifu is so good at what he does that until we see another Pokemon who can do it, it's just uncontested. There won't be any changes until we can see Urshifu change or someone else do what he can do. So you have options instead of just bring Urshifu. Let me take a drink real quick. Hyperdrill does destroy Protect, but it doesn't have priority like Feint does. Priority is Feint. The move Feint is priority move. I didn't know that. I thought Feint was regular priority, but like it never misses even through Protect. This song is so good. I freaking love Yakuza. I freaking love Yakuza, you guys. I want to play through Yakuza again. I want to finish Pirate Yakuza. I want to play Ichiban Yakuza. Infinite Wealth. I want to play Infinite Wealth. I freaking love Yakuza. Definitely one of my favorite series I've ever discovered on stream. Okay, hold on. We recovered it. Let's try again. Yachty, welcome back from not sleeping. I didn't take a nap. You just ended up looking at Yu-Gi-Oh replays, like yours or someone else's. Stomping Tantrum is also kind of anti-protect. Yes, Kilda is correct. Getting protected against does not activate Stomping Tantrum. One day I'll be like a Pokemon competitor and I'll be doing lots of Pokemon streams, and you guys who don't play a lot of Pokemon will understand just from watching me kind of what I'm saying when I say these things. But yeah, Protect does not activate Stomping Tantrum. That's so silly, it really is. It's the worst. That surprised me too.
Oh no!
Hey Nate, hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. Hey.
Oh!
Hey. Okay. Gang of Dragon. Is that the not Yakuza game that looks a lot like a Yakuza game? The one called Gang of Dragon. Wasn't that advertised at the Game Awards and we thought it was Yakuza, but it wasn't Yakuza? It's like something else. Okay. We're safe. We're up. Okay. Yeah, Gang of Dragon. I don't know. It looks kind of interesting, but it's like... We have Yakuza at home, but maybe it's actually good. We have Yakuza at home, but maybe it's actually good. Maybe I shouldn't call it We Have Yakuza at Home, because it's not out yet, and maybe it's really, really good. I just remember being a little sad that it wasn't a new Yakuza game. But that's no reason to discount it. It's probably, like, really good. Maybe it'll be really good, huh? Okay. Careful, Nate. I'm rushing a little bit, and I don't need to rush. There's no need to rush at all. Okay! Woo! Checkpoint! Alright, cool. Really? It actually has the actual Yakuza director. So, Gang of Dragon is done by the original guy from Yakuza? Has he not been working on the new stuff at the studio? He hasn't been working on the Yakuzas, but he's like the original Yakuza guy? Huh, go figure. Today I learned. That being said, the Ichiban games are so good. I hope both teams do very successful. I want to see both of them succeed like hell because Yakuza is such a cool series. And having more Yakuza-like stuff is just going to make our world better. It's going to make our world better, and I will say that. Video games make the world better, and Yakuza makes the video games better. He left Sega around Yakuza 7. Gotcha. Okay.
Where's the quad?
You're starting to see a dip in quality in things such as the recent Yakuza Kiwami 3 and such. I don't remember what the controversy was with Yakuza 3. It's like they removed some cool systems, right? And they made some other systems less interesting in the remake for Kiwami 3. The remake that is Kiwami 3. How did I get up this last time? What is this song? What is this song? Yakuza 3 Remake removed the side story about Kiryu learning about how hard it is to be a trans woman in Japan. They removed it? Really? Okay, that's fair. That sucks ass. That's sorry to hear it. This song is driving me crazy. Fucking milk shots, why? Kiwami 3 removed some good stories, replaced beloved voice actors with a sex pest instead, and has really bad lighting and oversaturated graphics. I like how there's some like really serious social stuff in there, and then you just follow it up with, and also the lighting is bad. Like, don't get me wrong, every single part of that is bad, but it's really funny to me that the lighting comes up at the last bit, like, yeah, and also the lighting sucks. I don't blame you. If they're gonna make big mistakes like that, then you call out every single step of their mistakes, every single part. I think this is safe. I think this is a safe step, and I'm gonna go straight to that one. This was probably the scariest part of this climb, but I think I fall below if I fall. Okay, no, it's not the scariest. I'm actually good at that. Okay. All right, guys, we've been this far before, once only. We've only once been this far. Last time we were up here, it became nighttime pretty quickly, so I wonder, we'll see. We'll get confirmation soon whether the time is based on where we are on the mountain or what. Fear. Okay, got it. Recovered! We recovered it! And they delisted the good version of Yakuza 3, unless you bypass the paywall. Gross. Gross. They just completely removed that whole quest line? That's too bad. Like, that's a complicated statement. I wouldn't say that's a perfect statement, you know? You know why. You guys know why. That's not the most perfect statement ever. But it's still trying to be progressive. It's still trying to be. I kind of wonder, though, at the behind-the-scenes motivation. Do you think it's possible? Also, hi, Nuna. Welcome in. I'm sorry I missed your message earlier. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm having a really good time today. I'm having an amazing time. Because, like, I guess that's okay, here's my question, right? That quote that you listed, Kilda. It's possible that they removed it because the new person is transphobic and they don't like trans storylines in their Yakuza games, and they removed it for that reason. Or maybe they felt that the original quote was a little too, like, it's not completely perfect, it's not really good. Maybe they actually felt the first part was hurtful, and they removed it for that reason? But I guess they could just rewrite the line, like rewrite the line if that was their concern, and keep the quest line. So the fact they removed the whole quest line, I think, is more of an indicator that they were shitty, that they were being shitty about it. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the side of I think that they're being dicks about it. Because otherwise they could keep the quest line and change the actual voice line or dialogue to something more clean. A little bit more, like, modern, you know? Yakuza 3 is also the emotional bedrock for all the other future games. Really? Okay. It's like required reading for the entire Yakuza series. I gotcha. But you're not entirely sure it was targeted, given that they have fewer side stories than the original. Yeah, that's the part that's hard with this shit. When it's, like, not clear, when there's not a clear statement on why something got removed. It's like, oh, is Big Corpo being horrible to cool people again? Is Big Corpo being horrible to LGBT crowds again? Or is it just because they have, like, 80% less quest lines in general, so that just happens to be one that got removed? Is it Big Corpo being big asshole, or is it literally just there's less quests now? I don't know. It's not like I was in the room. But I'd say just distrust anything that corpos do. Distrust anything that corpos do at a basic level. I think it's important not to, like, try to go out of your way to find reasons to be sad and feel like the world is more against you than it already is. Like, obviously the world is against us still, like, just LGBT individuals in general, and especially trans girls and guys. But, like, because of that, I think it's dangerous to assume that everything is a targeted attack. Because if you start feeling like everything is a targeted attack, then you're gonna be inflicting more hurt on yourself than actually exists, when we already have way more than enough hurt going on in our lives, right? It's really important to not just assume everything is an attack on LGBT or trans individuals. But also, corporations suck ass, and they should never be trusted just in general. Almost never, in any circumstance, give a corporation the fucking benefit of the doubt. Places are scum. Can I just do this? I can do this! Okay. So it's kind of tough, right? It's kind of tough. Because, like, never trust corpos, they're always being assholes. Be especially conscious of the fact that corpos will do targeted things to just dick down on LGBT individuals, like us. But also, like, it's important to keep your own heart and head safe and not assume that everything is an attack. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird is what it is. We need to ruin the entire storyline and keeping the sex fest. Yeah, it's like a double. It's like 2 strikes, right? 2 strikes, and then the 3rd strike is bad lighting, and it's like, that's it. You're out, Kiwami 3. You're out. Hi, Orsini, welcome in. Okay. Oh, hold on. Don't panic. Joe Henry, hell yeah, Joe Henry, let's go. Claiming that the sex pest was kept in for authenticity is the cherry on top. What, because he was a sex pest? Or for some other factor that they fucking attributed to that random ass douchebag? Come on, everybody. Clap your hands if you believe in Joe Hendry. I have such a hard time pronouncing the hard D in Joe Hendry. I'm always saying Joe Henry, Joe Henry, Joe Henry, because that's just the fast, easy way to say it. Joe Hendry. Like, enunciating that D every time. My ADHD won't allow it. It just wants to say Henry. Come on, Nate. I want to go back to the promised land. I want to go back to the checkpoint we made it to earlier. I want to go to the top of this mountain before the end of stream. I believe in Nate, baby. Checkpoint. Oh, Grizz, you jinxed it. You jinxed it and I fucked it up. That was a two-part duo. That was a duo failure on our parts. You jinxed it and I dropped it. All right, let's go back up. Let's go back. I'm surprised any part of the mountain caught us at all. I'm surprised anything caught us in our falling. That's good to hear. I wouldn't be surprised about stuff being related to corpos being kind of slimy. All corpos are slimy. All corpos are slimy. Well, most corpos are slimy. They replaced all of the original Phoenix Wright voice lines because the original VA voice actor was being problematic in some way. Really? I respect the decision to remove somebody who's being a pain in the ass or being gross or being like a fucking pest. The kind of person, like, we say sex pest, like, oh, they're being a little annoying, they're being a little horrible. But no, a sex pest, like being an actual fucking predator. You deserve every punishment that ever happens to you. You creeping on people who don't want your fucking attention and you don't have their consent. Fuck sex pest. Sex pest is like the chill way to say it. Fuck those people. I hope every sex pest gets completely removed from everything they've ever worked on. Because that's the kind of pressure and harm you can put on someone else that is just eclipsed by absolutely anything else outside of pure straight torture. And even that's questionable for which one is quote unquote worse, and does it even fucking matter which one's worse? They're both unforgivable. So, I'm glad that the Phoenix Wright game directors were like, yeah, no. Voice actors being a problem, being a pest, delete them. New voice acting. No, you're good, Nuna. There's weird double standards for some corpos, yeah. Like, here's the thing, right? Corpos are scum. Call them out. Call out scum corp. They exist to take your money and lie to you. That's what corpos are there to do. Sometimes they're forced into acting pretend ethical so that they get, like, better marketing. But they're never doing it because they actually have ethics or morals. At the very top of the leadership, all corpos are evil. And they're just sometimes forced to act like human beings by public movements. They're always evil. They should never be trusted. Fuck corpo life. Okay, hold on. Nate, hold. Can we fix this, Nate? Is there any way to fix this from here? I don't know if there is.
Oh crap!
Okay, just don't fall off the mountain. Okay, good. He didn't fall off the mountain. We're okay. He didn't fall off the mountain. We're okay. I believe in Nate, baby. Thanks, Jode. I appreciate the clip. Dead Rising remake was weird. They removed the erotica pictures you could take, but also kept in the one boss that's a mall cop lady who's sexually torturing some women. Oh no. Oh no. It's weird, man. Especially when corpos try to deal with sensitive information by either not giving a shit or by giving weird shits or by having double standards and stuff. It's weird. If you don't like something, just fucking throw it in the trash. Don't buy it. Not sure what he was even stepping on there. Don't worry about it. We're fine. All I know is hold corpos accountable by not spending money when they're scum. Okay. I think we're good. Yes. Okay. Solid, 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 solid. I made a mistake earlier. by thinking about the Joe Baby song. Oh, but I'm done making mistakes now. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore. I should be afraid, but I'm not afraid. And then they'll drop the act the moment it seems convenient to do so. Yeah. Like, the thing is that pretty much all corpo leadership are complete psychopaths or sociopaths, whichever one. I think sociopath is the more correct term, the more actual, like, the closer diagnosis. They're all sociopaths. They don't understand human ethics or morals. They don't care. They just want to be human enough or do whatever they want. They want to do whatever they want, first and foremost. And sometimes they'll act like humans with emotions and, like, an ethical core if it gets them your money. And then they'll stop again as soon as it makes them more money to not. Or if they think it makes them more money to not. So, spit in Corpo's face whenever you get the chance. Unless they're into that, in which case don't give them anything they want. They're an evil we must endure in this life, and someday we'll figure out a good way to eat them when we need to. Someday. Take a drink really quick here. Fucking pink capitalism. I think the craziest, like, marketing thing I've ever seen in my life is I wanted to get a mini fridge, right? I am diabetic. I need my insulin, my medicine to be refrigerated. I wanted a mini fridge where I could keep my own medicine to myself and not bother the main fridge with everybody else's stuff. I just want my own place for my meds so I don't have to take anyone else's space. I was looking at mini fridges, and there's like a mini fridge. There was like a mini fridge company that was like, here's a dark black mini fridge that's labeled mini fridge. Here's a blue mini fridge that's just called mini fridge. And then there's a pink mini fridge called mini fridge for her. Mini fridge for her, and it's pink. The black mini fridge, no label. It doesn't say for him, it's just a mini fridge. The blue mini fridge, just mini fridge. Pink mini fridge for her. I just about shit in the Walmart looking at that. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that's where we play Cyberpunk and live out our fondest fantasies, huh, Darius? Possum, hi, welcome in, how are you? Pests should be sacrificed in the pits of society's truest justice. Yeah, 100%. Does the pink one cost more too? Actually, I don't think it did. But just the for her on a mini fridge sent me. Never in my life thought I'd see a mini fridge for her label. But there it was. Okay, I've done this gap jump correctly twice. I want to be 100% win rate on this gap. I have too much pressure building up inside me to do this correctly again. I've done it correctly twice. Can I do it a third time? Yeah, baby! I'm the queen of that gap! Okay. Okay, I'm the queen of that gap, but then this knocked me off last time. I have to be careful here. A lot of ledges that want to take out Nate's tummy. A lot of ledges that want to take out Nate's tummy specifically. Gotta be careful with them. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Okay, we're okay, you guys. We're okay. Hup, hup. Hup, hup. You've been clearing your axolotl's tank. I saw this video the other day. I got sent this video by... Hold on. I got sent this video by Loopy. There was like an Instagram reel of an axolotl. Somebody was drawing on their axolotl tank, like drawing them little wigs and like little mustaches and stuff just in Sharpie on the side of their tank when they were like resting near the glass. And it was so cute. And you should do that with your axolotl. You should do that with your axolotl because it's funny and cute and good. And axolotls deserve good things in their life. And we deserve good axolotls in our life. Also, Orsini, I'm curious. Is an Orsini a type of mushroom or am I crazy? Am I imagining things and that an Orsini is an actual type of mushroom? Am I imagining that? Or am I just thinking porcinis? Just couples moving in together with his and hers, or hers and hers, or his and his mini fridge. What about them and theirs? Where's them and theirs mini fridge? What color would it be? Is it any color? Because colors don't have genders? Maybe. Maybe. Let's be tactical. I'm once again doubting myself. And let's be tactical. Be tactical and not throw Nate down the mountain. My goal is to be tactical and not throw Nate down the mountain. You got some of those fake as hell frosted sugar cookies? Oh, hell yeah. I hate those, Boar, but I respect you. I respect you and the trash that you live in because, oh my god, I hate those fake ass frosted sugar cookies, but sometimes they're the exact thing you need. Some days they are the exact thing you need in your life, and they are incredible. They are straight garbage, but they are so fucking tasty some days when it's like the craving you have. Nothing else hits that note. Nothing. They're what my soul needs. Hi, Notic. Welcome in. How are you? Purple. Gotta be purple. I can see purple for them in theirs fridge. Axolotl's a little terrifying. She's got white eyes. Completely albino. First I thought she had no eyes, but then it turns out she's just albino. Is she not blind then? Because I don't know that white eyes is a common trait of albinism. Is she also blind, or is it just pure white eyes? Just thought that little baby had no face. That baby's got no face. No, her face just blends in with her eyes. It happens. Okay. I'm gonna keep getting Nate around this side of the mountain. We're gonna be okay. Okay, 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 okay. She's a little blind, but not too bad though. Okay, fair enough. Aw, baby. I love axolotls so much. I was about to say they're such good Pokemon, which is technically true. Mudkips are beautiful, but axolotls in real life are not Pokemon. My bad, axolotls. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's just navigate this ledge without sliding off of it. If I fall especially bad up here, I might be going down to find the crown just by mistake. I think at this corner of the ledge, I could actually fall all the way down to the river. I think it's possible from here.
Yep.
Okay. Moonwalk tech. Moonwalk tech. All right, cool. The pupil would still be black, but the iris would be low pigment if the albinism matches the eye color. Gotcha. Okay. Which I guess causes problems for like catching the reflections of light appropriately. Hi, Christ, and welcome back. Okay, we're good. I remember how Kuze's VA in Yakuza 0 used to be insanely transphobic, but then he had a very positive interaction with the trans woman and is now an ally. Aww. Like, that's the stupid thing about people who have phobias, is that they found that a lot of the time, not every time, but a lot of the time, all it takes to help someone heal and cure their phobia is to interact with whoever they're phobic of. They have a nice interaction with somebody who they're like, oh, I don't know what this word means or what this type of person is, or I just assume things about them. I've got stereotypes in my head. You have one positive interaction or like a long series of interactions, like maybe an hour or two together. And a lot of phobes get over their phobia. Their I hate people phobias. If they just interact with the person they're so fucking against. And they have a nice interaction. That's all it takes to cure that shit. But they're just so deep in their fucking holes that it's really hard to make that happen. And it's really hard to want to give them a chance because fuck those people. But you know. Arachnophobia doesn't work for spiders. Okay, it doesn't work for spiders, but well, what if? What if you had like a really nice fuzzy friendly spider? Like a tarantula that was also really sweet and loving. You had some time with it and you're like, oh, okay. Because we're talking about like, I hate things that I don't understand phobia, not like I'm actually afraid phobia. Like when we're saying, you know, phobia, we mean like the I hate a certain group of people because I've decided to hate that group of people. That kind of phobia, which is an irrational, like I'm choosing to believe stereotypes, rather than an actual phobia that is a fear, a built-in like instinctual, irrational fear. Two different types of phobia. Arachnophobia not solved by hanging out with a spider for an hour. But maybe if you meet a really nice spider, right? I just need to talk to a nice spider. Exactly. I'd be on the other side of the room politely shitting myself. Orsini is the name of a character from a book you read once who is a werebear. Oh, how cool. It means bear-like, derived from Ursine. Okay, cool. Cool. I understand now. I guess I was always thinking of porcini mushrooms and just assuming there were also Orsini mushrooms. Nate, I need to see your feet right now, bud. Hey, big man, I need to see your feet, please. And I want to get to the side of this cliff so I don't push myself off of it. Grizz, I think you're right about this being time and the sky being height-based. I think you're right about that. Okay. Careful. The pizza box of death, you guys. The pizza box of death. I can't use the pizza box. I have to go around it. The pizza box will kill me if I use it. Okay, I think that's good. I think I'm off the pizza box enough to go forward. Oh, careful. I've got my ledge. I've got my head buried in the ledge, but that's okay. As long as I don't push Nate too hard, he's gonna make it. Okay. Careful. Everyone be careful. Exposure therapy is the thing, but it takes longer. I've heard that it also depends on the person. So if we're talking about actual phobia, where it's like I am afraid of something I don't understand, like falling, clowns, spiders, whatever. There's two types of therapy that can work, and it really depends on the person. Exposure therapy is spending a lot of time around something, a lot of time in controlled, safe environments, like a spider. Spending a lot of time in a controlled, safe environment with a spider can actually eventually help you overcome your fear of spiders. Clowns, heights, whatever. Sometimes you need immersion therapy, where it's like you just get dropped off the deep end. You just suddenly, spiders everywhere. And that sudden shock to the system can help you get over the long-term phobia. Generally, the exposure therapy works better for people than the immersion shock therapy. The surprise, here's a million spiders, or like you're swimming suddenly if you're afraid of water. Generally, exposure therapy works more, and you would never fucking give amateur immersion therapy to just, all right, we're dropping spiders on you now, best friend. We're going to see how this works. No, that's something only trained professionals can do, and only if the call is absolutely right. Because otherwise, that's a miserable experience, right? But it really depends on the person, which one helps you with your fears more. I used to have a tarantula that would sit in my hair, which is all fun in games until you forget he's there and go to the store, giving the clerk a heart attack. No way! You brought your spider to the, like, grocery store by mistake, just sitting on your head. That's so fucked up. I love that. The worst I've ever done to somebody else is I'm diabetic. I gotta stab myself with needles every so often. I forget that people have needle phobias. I forget that it's possible for other human beings to be afraid of needles. And I remember like one particular college class where I just whipped out my needles and started like giving myself insulin, started giving myself diabetes medicine without, you know, checking anyone around me. And I look around and there's this girl behind me just staring like open mouth in fear, like, oh. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I should have asked, huh? I probably should have asked before just needling up in public. And I learned nothing from that interaction. I still don't ask. I just take my medicine when I need my medicine. And every once in a while, I'll have somebody just look away like, nope. Oh, hey, we're back, you guys. We're back. We're back. We made it back. We're here. I have to go off soon because we're doing something for dinner, I'm sure. Me and Lilith are probably up to something for dinner. So I can't do too much more here, but hi. Hi. We're back to the spot. This is the farthest we've ever been from the Shire. Let me take a drink. Thank you, Sin. Thank you, thank you. You feel like you'd have a heart attack at some point with prolonged exposure. Even if it was in a cage, just thinking about it gives you the itch. Yeah, it's weird. It really depends on how the therapist handles it and how your brain handles it. Exposure therapy is risky. It can be helpful, but it's very careful. It's very, very careful. Makes you wonder if anyone discovered that they were no longer phobic of something by going on Fear Factor. Somebody was like really afraid of cockroaches, and when they actually got buried in them, they're just like, oh, they're just tickly little guys. Oh, they're just tickly little guys, that's all. That's all. Don't have a fear of needles, just a very healthy dose of, fuck that noise. Oh. Okay, guys, let me take a stretch. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you, Sin. Right back where we started. I started at the bottom of the mountain today. I had to work for this. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to hit? Sharing my insulin with the homies. The only high you can get off of insulin. The only high you can get off of insulin is like your life flashing before your eyes, death. Like, you know those weird trippy moments people experience in the moments before death or near-death experiences? That's the most that insulin could ever give you. Because if you've got a normal functional human body, insulin will just kill you. Straight up. It's mega dangerous. It's mega bad. It reduces the sugar in your blood to the point that your brain decays and just fucking poisons itself. It literally starves your brain and dies from lack of sugar. So, no, I would not share the insulin needle with anyone. I would not. If I were you. The only thing you're getting out of that is, like, maybe experiencing the ability to meet God. Okay, this is where Nate fucked up earlier and fell. He fell himself. If I just let him stand still for too long on a slope, he will fall, so I gotta be careful with him. Hello, hold on. Let me mute. I got brought pancakes. Did you guys know speaking of diabetes, did you know it's like actually National Pancake Day? I got brought pancakes because they're making pancakes right now. Lilith brought me pancakes. Oh. Oh my god. Holy moly. This is so tasty. Everyone. Behold. This is my wife cosplaying Laban on the weekend. This is my wife featured at the front of the Pokemon page, cosplaying this weekend, and she just brought me pancakes. She didn't bring them in the maid uniform, but she did bring them. And they're really tasty. They have sugar on them, and I think some kind of syrup, but it's like sugar. There's like some kind of sweet paste in the middle. It's like a regular buttermilk pancake with something sweet in the middle and also sugar. What do you call a diabetic with high blood sugar who's also rude? Insolent. Shut up, Boar. Shut up! Oh. Oh my god. I don't know what kind of sugar is in these, but it's so tasty. Oh, absolutely, Eden. That shit's fucked. Ow. Insulin costs almost nothing to produce, but the medical companies have such a racket on it that they charge like hundreds of dollars per dose because of the Lilly Corporation, which is one of the most evil medical corpos there is, and medical corpos are like the most evil by default. Oh. Zeta, hi, how are you? Oh. Everyone, hold on. We're gonna sit here and appreciate my wife while I appreciate my pancakes. Nom. There were so many incredible cosplayers this weekend. They were all so cool. And it was really neat because Lilith and Loopy got to meet a bunch of them and make a bunch of new friends with the cosplay community in Pokemon. It got Lilith so happy and so excited and so fucking just proud. It made her want to get into the cosplay community even more. So if you guys go and follow her Instagram and Loopy's Instagram up at the top of my pinned chat, you might be able to see some shots from EUIC. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, that's so tasty. Hold on, let me tell everyone that those are tasty pancakes. Alright, sorry, I got distracted by pancakes. Everyone, amazing wife you have. Thank you so much, Zeta. She's so cool. She kicked ass. She was a fucking killer. Everyone was so fucking sweet, so fucking cool, and Lilith had one of the best costumes in the entire show. It's so sick. It's so sick. She did so good. And the pancakes that, like, she and Loopy just made are fucking incredible. Or maybe Loopy made and she delivered. They're really tasty. They're really tasty. This is not a drill. You do not remember your Konami ID. Time to go recover it, dirty girl. Time to use account recovery options to get your account back. That's not my problem, dirty girl. You gotta solve that on your own. What I'm solving? This hill. This mountain is my problem to solve. This is mine to solve. This is what I gotta solve right now. I also have to bring YouTube chat back up. Okay. Now this part's hard, but it has a checkpoint.
Oh shit.
Because generally if I fall, I'll land here. Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. Okay, everybody? Okay. Okay? Okay.
Fuck.
Hold on. Pause. Eh. 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 Okay, just go left. Just go left, Nate. Just get off that slope and go left. Chud steps? We're having the chuddiest steps right now. Holy moly. Alright, come on, Nate. Out and over.
Oh crap.
I got a little too quick there. I clicked buttons too fast. I didn't trust myself to stay up. Okay. Unpanic. Unpanic. Just let Nate climb. Don't rush him. He's a growing boy. He needs a moment to chill. He needs a moment to chill before he keeps moving on. Okay. I love Leafy. She's always such a fun stream. Yeah. She's super sweet and super cool. She's off streaming this week, but she'll be back next week. We've got a lot of streams to catch up on, you guys. Like, we're doing each other's makeup, we're doing each other's pizza. We're gonna play Deltarune together. We're gonna show off some of our trip videos from the Pokemon tournament. We're gonna make Farah a cosplay. We're gonna make Farah a Pokemon cosplay. And we're eventually gonna doing a draw that Pokemon, name that Pokemon shock collar stream, where my wife Lilith and Loopy both sign themselves up to get shocked if Lilith makes mistakes. Nate, faster, Nate! Come on, Nate. Oh my god, I started joking about it and immediately he starts slipping. I have so much fear on this hill. So much fear. This is our last dragon to slay. This is our last dragon to slay. Almost made it. Stop falling. Stop falling right now. Stop falling! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give this a little bit longer. I don't think they need me for more pancakes. Hey, is Sin or Marissa, are you able to snooze ads? Like, would you be able to snooze it when it gets down to the end of the timer? I don't have a snooze button on mine. I don't know if you guys do. Or if we're trapped. You can? I would appreciate it. If you don't mind waiting for it to count down a little bit, then snoozing it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna snooze the ads twice, and that's as far as we get. I'm gonna get us out of here before we get fucking corporal locked by ads. If I don't make it by then, so be it. So be it. Oh, almost. Come on, Nate, careful, careful. Nate, careful. Nate, careful. Slow down. Slow down! Slow down! There's no way. There's no way! What a hero! What a hero! What a hero! He did it, he lived! There's no way he caught himself there! Hi, William, welcome back to you as well. Let me take a drink. That was so scary. Nate clutched his cheek so hard. He clutched the entire run. He clutched everything in that moment. Now I just need to make sure I don't throw that away for him. He worked so hard to save us there. He got his little elbow on that side rock and he saved us. He saved us. Nate saved us. Every time I've ever complained about Nate, he just saved us. I forgive him everything. If he can just do that more consistently. No, I forgive him for that moment alone. For saving us right here and right now. I'm not allowed to give Nate any more shit ever for slipping or falling. No, he did amazing. Okay. Nate, you're a good boy. You're a good boy who does good things. That was so scary. The armpit grappled that rock. Yes, exactly. That was horrifying. That was horrifying. Okay. I no longer have permission to give Nate shit. He's a hero. Man's just built different. That armpit grip was so strong. Eh.
God.
That's fine. Just get back up. Just get back up. Just get back up. Don't slide too far. Get back up. Okay. It's about time he got himself the pit stop. It was literally a pit stop. That saved our freaking lives. Holy moly. That's what they call him, Pit Stop Nate, the hero. Hi, Sarn. Good morning.
Crap.
Sarn, let me get up here and show you a context. Let me show you a context, Sarn. Do you see that? Do you see that just to the left of the cheeks? Can we get a snooze on the ads? Thank you. Look at this. Just to the left is the last slope up the hill to the top of the mountain. We're so close. We are experiencing some technical difficulties on this last set of steps. We're slowly getting the tack in. We're slowly getting the tack in. Some slight technical difficulties. But luckily, this little ledge is kind of a soft checkpoint. Most of the falling up here has been safe. Most of the falling, Nate is able to catch himself. It's just a couple more risky steps. A couple more risky steps to defeat this. I can't believe you're using the cheeks as a visual indicator. It's a notable landmark. I don't know what to tell you. It's a very notable landmark. The thick cheeks saved us. It did. Musician you might enjoy. Ren. Huh. I'll have to check it out sometime. I've never heard of Ren before. I like emotional rainy train music. Kind of stuff you listen to alone on the train while it's in the rain. At the end of a long trip. I love music that is emotional. Music that hits like a train, in the rain. You don't use cheeks as a guide, you always use the cheeks as a guide. If I was giving directions to my local town to people, if I was telling you where to go and how to get there, I would use Nate's cheeks as a reference point. Because I can't think of anything larger and more noticeable than Nate's cheeks. Like, not a single thing. Very easy to track landmark, yeah. I low-key didn't recognize this as the original song. I actually don't know anything about Dispatch. I know Loopy really wants me to play Dispatch. She wants to watch me play it because she loved that game and she really wants to see what Kaya does in Dispatch. I'm gonna play that with her at some point. Ow. Show her the Kaya choose your own adventure experience. Dispatch is fun, I bet you'd love it. I bet I would too. I really liked The Walking Dead Season 1 on Telltale. I thought The Wolf Among Us, or what was it called? Was it The Wolf Among Us? It was really good. Original, like, classic Telltale games are so freaking good, and Dispatch seems like one of the best versions of that. Down the street, third right next to the cheeks. You can't possibly miss it. Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Ooh, he almost caught that. You guys see him freeze? Like, he held a pose on that step for a second. Then he lost his moxie. He lost his gumption. He lost his scrappy resolve. Okay. See if we can get anywhere before I literally have to go. I've got myself on a timer for my last 2 attempts out here tonight. And if we don't make it, we don't make it. As long as I'm not too enthusiastic making that step, we're not going all the way down the mountain again.
But
I feel like we're in such a different realm of knowledge and skill compared to last few streams, though. Like, look at how high up and how close we are. We're getting so much better. It's gonna be me learning Pokemon this year. This is gonna be me learning how to play Pokemon competitively this year. A slow ascent to absolute mastery. I just have to beat the game faster than Ash Ketchum. Just have to beat the game faster than Ash. We good to go.
oh shit.
Hold on. Hold on, Nate. You actually saw Dispatch characters being cosplay yesterday, and there were Homestucks. There were Homestucks out there? No way, we had Homestucks. Actual, honest to God, Homestucks. They still live. To be fair, I think the epilogue stuff just started up again. Not the epilogues, but Homestuck 2, Homestuck Squared, whatever they're calling it. I believe that just got active again, so it makes sense that the Homestuck people are coming back out of the woodwork. The after story is still going strong. Or at least it's still going. Okay, all right. You feel like a snooze respawn in real time? Hi, Dandelion. Welcome in. Of course I got gooder. I got gooder at game. Let's see if I can do it from here. I feel like I need to get a little closer. I got too excited. Songs in the playlist don't carry over between streams, right? They do. I usually let them carry over, so when people come into the next stream, we have some music in the tank while they're still waking up and getting cozy. So I usually do let song requests carry over to the next stream, just so the next crowd has a few songs to start them off next time. Hang in there, Nate. Hang in there, Nate. No further. We're on break right now. We want to pop in to say hi. Hi! We're so close, Dandelion. We're doing so good. We're doing so close. We're so dang close. Did we catch the ad snooze? I think we did. I think I saw you catch it. Just want to be sure. Gives me a little bit more extra time to get through this. Ask Ketchum sounds like a yaoi character. Yeah. Yeah. As long as he's an adult and that yaoi go wild. This new unique character. Don't do the one sad thing about the Pokemon community, which is being a little weird sometimes. With Run, just be warned, an emotional hit from the songs give me a sleepless couple of nights. I like songs that make me feel emotion. I love songs and stories. I love songs, stories, movies, games, animes, books. Anything that gives me emotions makes me feel alive. I love stories with emotional weight behind them. Been watching a lot of Free Run recently. No spoilers, people. No, don't spoil me. But that show is really good. That show is really fucking good. Everyone warned me. It's like, yep, that's one that gets a lot of tears. And I was like, yeah, no, that absolutely 100%. Everyone is right about Free Run. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it back up. Free Run is so good. It's so good. I believed the hype, and Lilith actually believed the hype too. She was like, yeah, no, I'd like to check it out sometime. And we've been watching it, and it's really good. We watched it recently, and holy shit. I've been crying like almost every single episode the first time. I don't need a second time. Just the first time watching it, big fucking tears almost every episode. Almost every episode. It's so freaking good. The thing that I think is really cool about Free Run too is how it manages to be like really subtle and quiet, but also really intense and amazing at the same time. Like, it's not loud and in your face. Every character is really subdued and like chill, and like the moments are subdued and chill, except for a couple big flashy moments. The jokes are subdued and chill, but they're so funny that we're like we're crying from laughter too. It's such an incredible show that delivers with so much action, so much like emotion, so much humor, so much like story. Like, everything is like 100% some of the most intense emotions I've ever felt, coming from the quietest, softest place I've seen in anime. And it's just really good. A couple episodes starting, you're just like, oh no, not this one. No, wait. Not again. Okay. Okay, everybody. Okay. Okay, this is scary. This is usually a safe drop. If I fuck this up, 9 times out of 10, this is actually safe. Because I'll fall in that ledge below me and not all the way down. I have fallen all the way down once and it sucked. I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm going. Save! Save! Okay. That's the farthest we've gotten. That's the part we're stuck on now. That is our new hardest challenge, is making that step correctly. That's how much we've learned since last time. And it's one of the last steps on this mountain. It's one of the very last steps. We just need to nail it. Most of the time I can fall that safely. The next few steps will not be safe, which makes it even scarier. That's one of the last safe steps we have. In fact, I think it is the last safe step we can experiment with and try to learn. Ow. I have had him stand up here and then fall over backwards down the entire mountain. So there's risk everywhere. There is danger. It's not over yet. But we're in the final stretch, everybody. Are you even mountain goating right now? We sure are. Delicious in Dungeon? You know, me and Lilith are going to give Delicious in Dungeon another shot. We watched the first 2 episodes, and it was a little too slow to start for her. I like it, but Basically, we're gonna watch at some point the next like 2 episodes and see if she gets into it. And if not, I watch it on my own. It becomes the solo Kaya show. But I liked it. I liked the first 2 episodes so far. And it might be good enough for Lilith, but we're on free run right now. Free run is our jam. Free run and watching the episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen as they come out. Thank you for the snoozy. That was our last snooze, right? So the next time we have ads, we're stuck in ads. If you climb this, does that make you a baby breaker? Yes, I will be the breaker of the baby breaker. I'm the one who tore the mountain down. There's this song from In Flames. I forget the name of the actual song because it's been so long since I've sat and listened to it. But the song goes, I'm the one who brought the mountain down. I tore it piece by piece down. That's my theme if I beat this. That's my theme once I beat this. I'm the one who brought the mountain down, tore it piece by piece down. That's the song. That'll be us. Once we get up there. We're so close. We're so close.
Poor bud.
Okay. I think that was the last news. I think so too. I think I have 5 minutes before I'm gonna go join my friends for pancake night. I'm gonna go join my friends for Pokemon sickness recovery pancake night. In like another 3 minutes. I don't think I have much time left.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. I need a focus. 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 Okay. Okay. Can I reach this from here? Yes. Aim using the shadow. Okay. I want to get a little further out, I think. This is scary. This is scary. We're back in scary territory. I want more of my foot on here than off of it. We're gonna take one more step. This is my last attempt of the night. I'm gonna park it here whether we succeed or fail.
Crap.
Damn it. Don't fall. Don't fall the rest of the way. Nate, slow down! Nate, don't make me come back here again! Nate! No! Okay.
Why is this specific thing happening right
All right, guys. We've learned much. We've almost brought the mountain down. We've almost brought the mountain down, but that's as far as we're going tonight. I'm gonna go see what's going on with dinner. Also, I didn't see no, I just saw flowers. I thought I saw the crown. Everyone, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We'll come back to this next time. My plan is on Friday. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Too Many Types, where there are types such as Silly Little Guy and Gun type Pokemon. On Friday we're doing Pokemon. On tomorrow, I don't know. Tomorrow's my only other day I could stream, and I don't know if I'm gonna be feeling well enough to stream or what we're doing. I might be back tomorrow, you guys. I might be back tomorrow. I know for sure I'll be here on Friday with Pokemon. I'm also doing a Pokemon tournament on Thursday, and I'll tell you guys all about it when I get back. Catch Kaya next time on Dragonfall Z. Actually, hold on, I like Nintendo's better. I like Nins. Hold on. Catch Kaya next time on Dragonfall Z. That's the one. That's our message. That's our raid message. Let's find a raid I can raid to. Let's see somebody who can raid. Who can I raid off to? It's been good to see all of you guys. I'm sorry I was gone for a week. It was worth it because my friends were there. I loved it so much. I'm gonna raid Tube. I'm gonna raid Tube because I won't be able to raid Tube on Thursday. So we're gonna go raid Tubular Troll, who is a super sweetie. He's super cool. He's super fun. He's great. Tubular Troll. Right now he's doing some just chatting with some really old, he's got some sick, Eldritch Horror tabletop game it looks like he's talking about. Worms, which is a forbidden, like, secret eldritch, like, tabletop game. It's like a mystery game of some kind. Let's go tell Tube that he's awesome and see what he's fucking yapping about, because he's so much fun. Thank you guys for showing up today. Thanks for coming back. I'm back from my break, and I'll be back to regular streaming once I'm not sick. For right now, good night, goodbye, and thanks for the fun today. Bye!